And greetings, friends and fiends everywhere. Welcome to DnD Surprise Party. I am your humble host and dungeon master, Ye Old Dragon. And for the last 9 episodes, tonight being the 10th, it has been my privilege and honor to be the dungeon master for this awesome group of players. And we're having our final game session tonight of the season. So it might go a little over to try to fit everything in. We're going to try to solve as much of these gosh darn mysteries as we can. We will not be going back to the cave. I'll say that right now.
But there is a hole that something very small can fit in.
No.
So important, Dragon.
Anyway, so we do have a lot to get into tonight. We try to squeeze in, just like trying to squeeze into your pants after eating Thanksgiving dinner. So it's a lot to do. But I had to start off by saying what an absolute blast that I've had running this game for these folks. So before I get too verklempt, we're going to just hit up right into the good old announcements. So first of all, D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond, as you know, is the go-to toolbox for Dungeons and Dragons. And they want you to know that there's a new book that's coming out soon. Ravenloft! That's right, it's Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft, and that will be coming out on May 18th. And you can pre-order it right now. Right now, well, maybe after the stream, this way you don't miss this. But go check out the D&D Beyond Marketplace where you can pre-order Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft. You will get a digital dice set that is Ravenloft themed. You will get special goodies for your character sheets to decorate them, frames and backgrounds and themes and all sorts of cool goodies. So that's if you pre-order for Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft, and there's a lot of cool stuff that's coming out in there. There's a few new subclasses. There's a couple of new lineages that were out in Unearthed Arcana a few weeks ago, and now they're going to be official. And also, you'll be able to make your very own personal domain of dread and become a dark lord unto yourself. Okay, so D&D Beyond, thank you very much for sponsoring us this season, and we look forward to seeing you more into the future and beyond. And our second sponsor tonight, of course, is Neverending. The fine folks at Neverending who are in the midst of their Kickstarter right now. They are a 2D art character building program. They're in their Kickstarter right now. They are currently at $4,300. I'm sorry. Yes, no, that's right. They're at $4,380 right now. There is still 12 days to back the project. They just recently hit the stretch goal of bird people. So that's right. You can have a squall of your own in your campaign. No. And the next goal is $5,000, and that will open up animal companions, including a baby golden dragon. So, by all means, go over and check them out. They are at BeNeverending on Twitter. They are neverending.app on the web. Go check out their Kickstarters. You'll find all the links over there. They're constantly looking to add more and more cool things to their library. Weapons, armors, hairs, body shapes, face shapes, ears, noses, swords, shields, maces, axes, wings, horns. The sky's the limit. It's never ending. So by all means, go and check them out. And Neverending, thank you so much once again for sponsoring us this season and also for helping us make the character art for DnD Surprise Party. Now, let me see. Last week we had so many announcements. We had to cut something. And I promised last week, I said that we'll have it this week for you. Never fear. So we have it this week. So April, Finn?
Yeah.
Do you have anything to talk about?
I do, actually.
I don't know if I want to do it.
What?
I think we got shunned so hard last week. I don't know if I want to talk about it.
Well, I have something to talk about then instead of Dragon's Tea Public, because who cares about that?
Oh, yeah. We're so over that.
Heard a rumor.
Ooh, I like these. Go.
That the fans love our ads, and for a limited time offer, they can get a special end of season collector's edition of our favorite ads. Finn, sing our favorite song, will ya? Keep those feathers fly.
Oh, why do you trap me like this with all the feels? I tried to be so stone cold. I tried to show Dragon that he can't hurt me anymore, but you wonderful, lovely. Oh, what's that shirt you're wearing? Fresh piece of excellent witchcraft. You! Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you want all the best nerdy attire, please go to the Draconic Verses at TeePublic, where you know what they've got? All the hookins to make you good lookins. We got shirts, we got masks, we got mugs, we got stickers.
But wait, what about our other favorite? What was that voice you did? I swear, not that long ago.
If you want to look so silly as possible, you should visit my friend Dragon, because his best and brightest are on display for you to put on display on your displays.
And then I also remember there was kind of a New Yorker accent.
We know he's got the hookers to make you good looking. He's got all the things, all the best, beautiful designs to put on your design, the forms for your form, if you know what I'm saying. He's got you. You want shirts? I know a guy.
Finn, we've loved every single one of these ads you've done, and I know the cast and the fans have been too. So, cast any other of your favorite moments that you would love to see Finn recreate tonight, one night only.
This is what we're doing, the dance monkey dance of Finn shows. Let's just, well, you know what?
It's the finale.
Can I get a hallelujah?
If you need to feel the nerdiness upon you,
thank you,
then take yourself to the Draconic Verses at the TeePublic store, and the people will see your nerdiness and they will smile, they will rejoice for your nerdy t-shirts, your nerdy attire. Put the mask upon your face so that the world can see the glory of TeePublic.
Thank you, Brother Finn. Thank you, my partner in crime, my partner in these ads, for all of our best and brightest and greatest accents that you have done. So head over to TeePublic and make sure to get your shirts. And keep the hookins to keep you good looking.
But you know what? That's it. That's all you're getting from me. That's all you're getting. We're done. I am not some kind of trick pony for you guys to come prancing out here every time this guy wants to hawk his shirts and the other four of you just want to get your jollies. That's
yes,
not how
you
this
are.
rolls. That's not how this works.
That's actually, it's in my contract. I had Dragon, like, it's in my contract.
Y'all lucky y'all pretty. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, so are you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, dear friends. I appreciate it greatly. In the chat, if it already hasn't gone up, ! Forsooth!
Forsooth!
Shall set you free. and it will send you over to my wonderful TeePublic store. And there's new designs coming all the time, and every time a new design comes out, it is actually on 30% off for 2 days. And there's always a sale happening at TeePublic, so just keep an eye out on my Twitter account as well to get updates. Okay, but I'll give that out later on tonight. So let me see. Oh, I also have to say that we are going to be having our season premiere with a bunch of new peoples. I'm very sad that we won't be seeing this group of friends for a while. It's not goodbye forever. We're workins on something. We're workins. But there will be a new group of people. Who they are, I don't even know yet. But we will be premiering May 12th. And we are so happy and so thrilled to be having the season premiere as part of Jasper's Game Week. And it's a fantastic charity that helps aid to give aid to different organizations dealing with suicide, suicide prevention, suicide counseling, grief counseling. Fenway Jones, the powerhouse behind Jasper's Game Day, is just amazing. And it's such an awesome charity, and I'm so thrilled that we actually have a chance to be a part of it this year. So there's another reason for you to make sure to tune in. We're also going to be doing some interesting things with the donations that night. There will be multiple surprise die rolls that will be powered by donations. I'll tell you that right now. So there's a little sneak peek for you. So all sorts of mayhem might be unleashed depending on how generous our viewers are. So be sure to tune in next week we have our wrap-up show, but then be sure to tune in on May the 12th. That's a Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, same as always here on Chaotic Tiefling ATL, and we will be part of Jasper's Game Week. So by all means, make sure you stop down and check us out there. Now, does anybody else have anything else that they want to say?
Well, in case you haven't heard, today is actually Trans Day of Visibility. So, if you have not seen all the magnificent posts on social media that are blowing up with all the wonderful, beautiful trans people that are out there being courageous, being themselves, being true, being beautiful, please make sure that you look up what's happening in the trans community today. There are plenty of opportunities to advocate for your trans siblings. There are plenty of ways that we can all make our spaces, our communities more gender friendly, more gender equitable, and just a safer place for everyone, including these lovely people who live out their identities. And, they bring a different experience than some of you may be used to. So if you know a trans person in your life, let them know they are loved today. Let them know that you see them, because today is Trans Day of Visibility. And hey, Simon, I love you.
We all do.
You're such a great kid.
And a heck of a Dionysus.
Oh man, yeah, that was a good one.
Such a great
Dionysus cosplay was on point. I had to share that one.
Your kid's really cool.
I have such awesome kids, but yes, my oldest son Simon is an amazing trans male. He just is he's my favorite boy. He's my favorite teenage boy.
Nope, they already heard that.
They did.
Someone clip it and send it to his kids.
Don't, Rowan, I love you. I love you, Rowan. That was all lies.
Jumping onto that, check in your state, because Arkansas is not the only state right now trying to pass anti-trans legislation. Check your state. If your state's pulling some nonsense, there are at least 18 that I know of that are trying to pass other bills. So
4 of us are in Georgia right now, and we're one of those states. So make sure you
go Go yell at your local representatives, yell at your governors, make your voice heard.
Update on Georgia, if you guys didn't know, it is past the deadline to be to pass the Georgia Assembly houses for this year. But please pay attention because it's not going away until it's dead, and the bill is not yet dead. So please, Georgians who can hear my voice, make sure that you are voting for your representatives very carefully because they will decide again next year.
Absolutely. It's insane times, but if we all just work together, we'll get through it, just like we've been able to get through, for the most part, this crazy pandemic for the last year.
And I'll just jump on what you just said. The idea about we can get through it. Yes, people are better than this, and we do know they're better than this. And it's really all about having those conversations and understanding what transgender people live, how they live every day. And I think the more people understand, the more people are really decent and accepting and loving, because these are beautiful people. These are your friends and your neighbors and your family. And if you don't know a trans person in your life, just actually look around, because you might actually, and you probably do.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. And we all certainly have, at least here, we certainly all have friends and family that are part of the wonderful trans community. And shout out all our love to you. So, anybody else have anything to add today? No?
Let's do this.
Okay. Then, my dear friends, once more unto the breach. Before we start, though, it's that time.
And I need morality.
No, that's different.
Nikki, I need you to roll a D6, please.
5, dragon, at 5.
Okay. Here's the surprise die to determine our last chosen of the season.
Good luck, everybody.
I think I'm immune, but I mean,
May the odds be in your favor.
May
Yes.
the odds be ever.
Oh, you
in
said
your
it again.
favor.
Yes, I am making that shirt for you, April.
Thanks.
Okay, let me see here. Interesting. Very well. The die has been cast.
Well,
And the chosen has been selected.
Very little is
Ooh.
terrifying as the DM going, oh, that's interesting.
Yes. Isn't it interesting?
Okay, all right.
All right. I'm
interesting.
sorry, but this is Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh after all. Had to be a little sinister in there, you know?
Sinister Secrets of Saltmarsh.
By gar.
My God.
Okay. So, when last we left our friends from the Fellfire House, they returned to the haunted house. After traveling back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, they finally made it there just as it was starting to get dark. They interrupted a bit of a lantern show. And they tried to find their way inside to find who was shining the lantern from inside the house. Because on the other side of the bay, there was somebody that was flashing the signal, "Where's Zephram?" And Tilly was able to translate it quickly enough before they stopped, due to the fact that y'all had the keen mind to take the sheet of signal translation with you the last time you visited the house. So, finding yourself upstairs, Salmathe burst through the upstairs window, while the rest of you proceeded to check out around the house. While Salmathe was busting in upstairs, oh dear, Alizira made a very horrific discovery and found 2 dead goblins down the well. And it was indeed Ink and Irk from the Rotgut house. So going inside, you waited to hear for a signal, and the signal turned out to be Salmathe's screams of horror as she was besieged by swarms of spiders in one of the upstairs rooms. At which time everybody came running up and they did battle with a bunch of bugs again. And when they finally managed to look around in some of the other places, Alizira actually discovered how it was up there. Who knows? A tankard, after Tilly had found a satchel with some gold coins, somehow it loosened another stone and a tankard fell down. And she discovered that it's actually magical and it doesn't spill any liquid, but it will shoot liquid out upon the command of a magic word. So while they were checking that out, all of a sudden they heard another horrific shriek, but this time it was from the magic mouth down in the wine cellar. And they found their way down there. They discovered a pack of goblins rushing into a secret doorway into an underground catacomb. Two of them were immediately scared to death by Salmathe's fey presence. And fortunately, Lulu had enough rope on her so that she was able to tie them up. But the other 4 goblins did manage to run through the door. Alizira placed Hunter's mark on the apparent leader of the goblin band, and it seems some of them split up in 2 directions. Most everybody followed the direction that Alizira was going in, but Tilly decided to go the opposite way, to which she discovered a goblin that had been covered in green ooze. And it had dripped on him, and as she tried to drag him away from under the ooze, he kind of got all melty and squishy and turned into ooze. And then she noticed that it seemed to be slowly creeping towards her. And that's where we left off. And that's where we pick up.
Yeah, I just remembered that.
I think I blocked that out of my memory.
There's goo coming from my face. Awesome.
And you're alone.
I'm alone. Well, I assume that Squall and Lulu are around the corner behind me because you guys are still back in the room, right?
I took my time.
True.
Yeah,
I'm still back there with Selmathe and Lulu.
So Selmathe's with Alizira on the other branch.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Tilly, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is an 11.
An 11 is good enough. You kind of notice that the green ooze doesn't seem to be heading directly towards you. You're actually kind of standing at the bottom of an incline in this hallway.
Oh.
It's actually just leaking down the floor.
No. Is there like a lot of it? And I know it was dripping from the ceiling. Was it like a patch on the ceiling, or is there a pipe or something? Is it like
there was a patch of it on the ceiling,
and
there was a patch of it along the ceiling, and it was just waiting for some poor person or creature to walk underneath it, and
awesome.
It hit the goblin kind of hard.
So I'm gonna back the truck up and get it all the action.
Okay,
as I go back that direction, I'm gonna poke my head in to where Lulu and Squall still are and say, "Don't go that way," and then I'll continue.
Okay. So let me see here.
And are we still in initiative? I thought we were in initiative at the end of.
No,
yeah.
actually, no, we didn't roll. Did we roll for initiative? Wait.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
I
We
feel
definitely
like we
did.
did because I feel like we were gauging movement
We did.
speed and Alizira was dashing.
Oh yeah, because I had to keep dash, double dash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I remember making decisions about the goblin and the goo was like frantic. Like I've got 6 seconds. Like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Okay, because unfortunately, D&D Beyond did not save the initiative.
There's 2 in here, but not everybody rolled in here.
Well, yeah, because let me see here, because you have at least 2 left in the. You have at least. Wait, let me see. There were 6 altogether, right? There were 6 altogether. 2 of them are tied up in the one room. One of them just melted. So you have the boss and 1 regular goblin in here. So let's
And Alizira still has Hunter's mark on the boss, I'm pretty sure.
Yes,
right.
because I have that for an hour, and I just did that like 2 rounds ago.
Oh yeah. No, I know you have that. No
Okay.
problem. All right.
Okay.
I hate to ask it then, but I need you all to re-roll the initiative, please.
Fair.
Do I need to roll disadvantage since I'm frightened?
No, because initiative isn't a check.
Got it. Make sure.
Yep. No, you're good that way.
Damn it.
Okay, Alizira,
23.
Yudi, Salmathe,
Catch me
4.
that goblin. Oh no.
Squall,
15, sir.
Tilly,
14.
and Lulu.
5.
Oh no.
5.
It was 18 last time. It's okay. I got caught up in tying goblins up. It's fine.
That actually kind of works out then.
Good knots. They were good knots.
They were sailors' knots.
All right, let me delete.
Lulu knows what she's doing.
Oh, Lulu knows how to tie a knot.
You beat me.
Bonk.
Lulu's still thinking about the one ship that she got stuck in a canal, still giggling about it.
I'm done.
Took days to get it unstuck.
Days.
Ooh. Okay. All right. So
How do I speak?
okay. So on 23. On 23, Alizira.
Oh, that's me. Dash.
Okay, well, let me see here.
I'm using all of my action, my bonus action, and my movement to chase this goblin. And I have the cunning action now, so I can use a dash for my bonus action, so I can triple dash.
Okay.
Should be better than him.
You actually do catch up to the boss, the goblin boss, and the other guy that was with him.
Okay. Do I have any actions when I catch up with him, or is that everything just to get to him?
You can pull up an action.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna, as soon as I catch up to him, I'm just gonna hit him with the sword.
Okay.
I'm gonna bonk him on the head. That did not bonk. That's a no bonk.
No bonks.
9. That's a 9 to bonk.
Yeah, no, sorry, no bonk.
No bonk. Okay.
Oh.
He does not go to jail.
Not this time.
Okay. Anything else you want to try?
I mean, if I can only do that thing, that's all I can do.
Okay. On 22, the goblin boss turns around and he will
Wait. I'm sorry. Just quick question. If you have Hunter's Mark on him, do you not get advantage on your attack rolls against him?
Yeah, I have a thing.
Aha!
What could I don't use what does my Hunter's Mark do?
Get it, Finn.
I'm pretty sure you have advantage on attacks on the target if you put Hunter's Mark on.
And I said I deal extra damage.
But no advantage.
It's a different type of Hunter's Mark.
Yeah. Well, I get advantage on wisdom and perception checks to track.
Okay.
The wisdom and survival to find him, not to hit. But when I do hit him, I hit him for more.
Extra damage.
Okay.
E+ for effort.
I'm looking out for your mystery.
She ran real fast to get here. She's a little tired.
Okay, so let me see what we have here. All right, so he will be taking a swing at you with a scimitar. And he misses with a 12, his second attack, which has disadvantage.
Oh.
And with a 3, he's going to miss you. Well,
I like
2 3s, so. Okay, so he completely missed you. You were able to basically parry his attempts to hit you with one of your short axes. Okay, and on 15, Squall.
Right. So, real quick, this corridor that they've gone down, what size corridor are we talking here?
It's about 5. It's about let me see, about 5.5, 6 to 6 feet wide. In some places, it's as much as 10 feet wide. It's only about like maybe 12, 15 feet high.
Okay, so not really enough to fly down.
Not really, no.
No, that would have increased my.
And you do find the ball bearings to help guide you to exactly where Alzira has gone.
Yep. So
as you turn around a bank, you do see that there is a room, a chamber that has some dim torchlight in it off to the side. But as you come down past there, you see Alzira dueling with one of the goblins.
All right. Well, Squall, I'm going to use as much of my movement as I can to get close. Now, how close does that actually get me?
You're about 20 feet away.
All right, so I'm about
from
20
them.
feet away from them. From where Alzira is dueling this goblin man. And I see her dueling this guy, so I'm going to throw a javelin at him. Squall runs as fast as he can. If this hits, this will be the only javelin hit this entire campaign. So Squall has run down. I've never hit with a javelin. Like, it has never hit its mark. So Squall's going to rear back and throw a javelin. And though he be frightened, he only deals... I'm only rolling with disadvantage when I'm in sight of the magic mouth. But I have gone down the corridor, so now I can't see the magic mouth. I'm going to throw the javelin at the goblin boss. Tell me a 22 hits this guy.
A 22 hits this guy.
Right! Amazing!
Congratulations!
And the drought comes to an end.
All right, so Squall is booking it down the corridor, and he's following the ball bearings. He really wants to pick them up, but there's no time. And so he's running down the hall, and finally he sees Alzira dueling with this guy, and just, Miss Tree! Whoosh, and throws the javelin that whizzes past
She ducks.
You should have yelled duck.
I should have yelled duck instead of Miss Tree.
No, that would have made her turn around and look for the duck.
Too late.
But now there's
And
going to be
And your damage, please.
D6 plus 1 is what I'm going to deal against this guy. I do 2 damage to him. I finally hit with the javelin, and I will take 2 damages, good shopkeep.
2 damages.
I would like to purchase 2 damages.
2.
And you have 2 damages. There you go. Oh, yeah, sure.
You
We got
saved
damages
me.
for you
Thank
all
you.
day here, don't you know now?
I technically finally hit with the javelin.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. All right, so Alazira, you hear a familiar voice call out, Ms. Tree! And out of the corner of your eye, you see a flash of metallic light gleaming past you as it strikes the goblin in his chest, piercing his chainmail shirt and embedding in his chest. So,
Nice.
so he's taken a little bit aback. Okay.
All right. Well, fantastic. And there are really no more actions I can take, so that's Squall's turn.
Okay. And, well, hey, that'll do. Okay, on 14, Tilly.
All right. So I was booking it down the hallway. How far have I made it? And what do I see? Are there any people left?
Okay,
Any?
what's your movement rate?
That would be 30.
Okay, so let me see. I'll give you the movement from the last time that you got about, say, half your movement running away from the slime for that prior to this initiative. So let me see. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, goo is a no-go.
5, 6, 7.
No go on the goo.
Okay. You are just barely behind Squall. So you're about roughly 30 feet. You see a little bit more clearly into that one cavern than you see them because they're just around the corner. But you can see Squall at almost at an intersection, and you see him. You come down just in time to see him let loose one of his javelins, and you actually hear something shriek in pain as if it has been hit by the javelin.
All right, I'm gonna just keep booking it then and go, nice job, buddy.
All right, so you're going to use your action to dash?
Yep, I'm just gonna book it.
Okay, so you can get to just about where Alazira and the goblin is, and that's it. Do you have any bonus actions you want to try?
So the goblins still up. Were there any other goblins in the room, or is it just the one that's left?
There's another one a little bit back further. It's hard to fit two abreast though in here. So it's here's Alazira, here's the goblin fighting, and right there, and then the other goblin is back there further. You wouldn't be able to get past them to go after the other, to go and physically encounter melee with the other goblin.
Okay. So I'm gonna book it, do the good job, buddy, as I run by Squall, and then as I'm approaching Allie, I'm just gonna yell out, "Bada boom!" And that's the end of it. That's my turn.
Okay.
That's it.
Alrighty
I almost
then.
did that on my turn, but I didn't want to waste it without you.
I was trying to find the scenario where I catch up with you.
And Alazira readies an action.
Okay. The other goblin pulls out a javelin. And let's see who he will throw it at. He has 3
Does he
possible
pull it out of his
targets. No. He has one of his own, thank you.
Hold on,
Say,
boss. I'll get you.
I am also in this tunnel because I'd followed Alazira last session. So like Squall and Tilly just like sprinted past me.
Okay. And he is going to try to actually hit Squall. So, and your AC is?
That would be a 15, sir.
It whizzes by, just barely clipping a feather, and goes clank, 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 clank down the corridor.
See, it's hard, right? It's not easy to hit with these things.
Okay. How long does your fey presence last?
It only lasts a minute, or no, it lasts until my next turn. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Lulu, were you staying behind with the tied up ones, or were you going to be going into the tunnels too?
Oh no, definitely going into the tunnels. But she made sure that those goblins were tied up. Do you remember where the ham was hanging from?
Okay.
Hanging from the ham hook.
You guys need
Lulu
to dry out a
Lulu
little.
plays Dead by Daylight.
I was about to say Lulu's in the...
No, definitely not like
Okay.
not hooking them in the shoulder.
Okay, so you run into the tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay. So
that's why I was so far behind everybody.
We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that for now. All I will say is that a 20 was rolled. Okay, so let me see here. Oh, it's the dead one.
Concern.
Okay, so we're through that round, and finally, okay, coming up on 5, Ludani.
Oh yeah, Ludani. So after she has put the goblins on the ham hook by the rope, not by their skin, that'd be terrible. And she books it down the door, following the sounds and ball bearings to her companions. I think that takes her in. She has to dash, so you just hear clank, 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 clank. So she gets to probably just about where Squall is.
You're just about there. Yeah, you're like maybe 5 feet away from Squall.
Yeah, and that's my whole turn because I can't. Well, wait. That'd be my movement and my action to dash to get up to where Squall is, and yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay, and on 4, Salmathay.
Okay, so I'm going to just get close enough that I can see the boss Gobbo, because I have a very good range on Eldritch Blast, so I am only getting as close as I absolutely need to.
You can get about like 10 to 15 feet away. You get just about to where Squall was, so about
Cool.
Around like 20 feet away.
Cool. Shoulder to shoulder, fight buddies. All right. And anyway, I start blasting.
Eldritch Blast.
Well,
Anyway, here's Eldritch Blast.
basically, maybe that's a 13.
A 13. I'm sorry, does not hit the goblin
Damn.
boss.
Finn, you took my luck. All right.
Anything else that you?
You spent a whole session liquefying people. I should at least get a 2 or 1 goblin.
Do I have anything else that I want to do right now? No, not particularly. Okay, that's it.
Okay. So we're back up at the top of the turns with Alazira.
I grab this cup that has been hanging from my side for a whole 35 seconds. And I flip it over and look at the bottom, make sure it says the word, flip it back over, and yeah, I wrote it on here. And I yell, splash, with both hands.
Wait, don't you need to ready that so that that you yell splash when it's Tilly's turn so she can flame it up?
because now they're covered in oil, and now
Ooh,
the ground is oily, and there's a 10-foot explosion of oil.
He definitely does not make a dexterity saving throw.
Him or his buddy, because it's a 10-foot, and I'm just going, ah!
Yeah, no, they both blow it.
And then I'm going to put the cup back on my belt, look at Finn, look at Squall, say, good job, buddy.
What was that?
And that is, for my boat, I'm not going to do anything else. That's all I'm going to do.
Yeah, Squall and Selmathe did not see what the cup did last time. So we're just both like, we think you just like Exorcist style puked on him from where we're standing. We're just like, wow!
Don't step in that.
Alazir isn't the only one that knows. She knows. I taught her some water bending. It's great. It's fine. It's cool.
No.
Okay, on 22, the goblin boss is like, he comes running at you with his scimitar. Does an 18 hit?
Who?
Alazir.
You dare.
Oh, he had to get up. Did he get up? He got up? He hit me? Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
Rude.
Wait, was he prone from that splash?
Well, you said they didn't make any deck saves. So
They couldn't dodge the splash.
Got it.
Hit him right in the face.
Yeah.
Nice facial oil.
All right. So, you take 5 hit points of slashing damage. He's going to try to attack you again with his multi-attack, which he gets disadvantage on.
Mm-hmm.
And he is definitely not going to hit you that time with an 8.
Cool.
And that is his turn. So that was 22. On 15, Squall.
Of course. It's my turn. Anyways, sorry. So currently I'm looking at Alazira faced with 2 goblins, both of whom just received a very oily facial, and
all nice and lubricated up. They're just covered in oil.
Phrasing.
Okay.
Oh, you killed Lulu and Selmathe.
Yeah, we're 2 down. That's it.
Well, I did that real quick tonight, so I'm proud of that.
The Squall does not.
I think Sarah's having a flashback to last week.
We're not even to break yet, guys.
I know we can't break before break. All right,
really?
So Squall is not really wanting to waste any spell slots yet. So Squall is gonna go to his other javelin, and he's feeling so emboldened, he's gonna throw another one.
All right, at the goblin boss, are you going to try to throw a little bit further down towards the other one?
Hey, I'm gonna hit that goblin boss because he's right up in Alazira's face, and he's not happy about that. So, gonna throw once more at the goblin boss.
Okay.
So Squall rears back and throws his javelin for a 14.
Sorry, the 14 does not hit.
It was worth a try.
It was worth a try.
And that's what Squall does. Squall just felt so emboldened he was going to try to take another shot, but and there's the turn.
Squall, roll a d20.
Oh no.
Okay.
Please don't be a fireball erupts, because that'd be real bad right now.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be rolling high or low right now.
What did you roll?
Gonna keep it very middle of the road because I rolled a 10.
The javelin, as you hurl it, goes past the goblin boss and embeds itself into the skull of the goblin in back of him, knocking him back and down, laying there with a javelin in the middle of his head.
Is it doing that? But the boing thing.
Yeah.
The cartoon.
I didn't know how to describe that. Thank you for understanding.
That's amazing. So you hear he throws the javelin as it passes the goblin boss. He goes, "Ah!" and then hits the other goblin, and he goes, "Nailed it!"
Tilly goes, woo!
I meant to do that.
Suddenly, no, it's like Lego Batman. First try every time. But yes, so Squall, you were the surprise. You were the chosen tonight, and there was your boon.
All right.
Boom, baby.
Boon, baby.
Yeah, it's
I'm
not
having a
over yet.
flashback.
Oh, man.
Well
Oh, my
done.
goodness.
Okay, so that was 15. On 14, Tilly.
All right. I'm gonna run up on the goblin boss, and I got a firebolt charged in my gauntlet, and I just yell out, "Bada bang!" and light him on fire.
Okay. Considering he's doused with oil, I will give you advantage on the to hit roll.
Okay. That's a good thing. That's a real good thing. That was a natural 1. That was a natural 20.
That's how you use advantage. Okay, now we are using the D4 critical
I can't believe
damage.
that just happened.
So that means what's your bait? What's your damage? What's your damage die for the firebolt?
It is 1d10.
So you automatically do 10 points of damage and roll another D10.
Okay. That is a 9. That's a 9.
And Alizira, I just need you to make a dexterity check with advantage quick, please.
Oh
That
no.
makes sense. That makes total sense, actually.
He's
I didn't
right
think
there
this
where all the
through.
oil is.
I do one thing.
With advantage?
I rolled a 2 and a 4.
Oh,
My dex
no.
is 6, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10 is all you needed to just jump back a bit. That's all you needed was 10 to just a basic jump back, because this goblin bursts into flame. And I'm not even rolling for like the extra fire damage from the oil. He bursts into flame and screams bloody murder and just goes up and falls over. Unfortunately, Squall, your javelin is in the middle of that.
Well, easy come, easy go.
But there is a javelin that the other goblin threw that whizzed by you earlier.
One of us is a waterbender. She could put the fire out. Because is the floor and the walls everything on fire now? In that hall?
There is, well, right underneath where this goblin was. Yeah, he's on fire, and it
Okay.
goes spread back. So you,
Wait, you don't put water on a grease fire.
Mm-mm.
oops.
Well,
No.
the artificer will get to it before I do then.
Oh no!
Wait, are you actually
It does
doing that?
not.
Do I
It does
see her
not
doing that?
catch. It does not catch fire to the other oil-soaked goblin. So the Squall's other javelin is okay right now. But yeah, no, you have a very nice barbecue going here.
All right. Tilly's just standing there kind of wide-eyed and a little bit shocked, like, that was more than I thought it was going to be.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
are we out of initiative now?
Yes. No, actually you're not.
We're not?
No. Because on 11, you hear coming down the corridor, you hear feet coming. And you hear cursing in Goblin. And they start coming around the tunnel, around the corner of the tunnel, and they would bump into Selmathe and Ludani first. That's what I rolled the natural 24 to see if they could break out of the ropes. So
Should have hung on by their skin.
It's not Dead by Daylight.
not yet.
It could be.
It could be at this rate. Well, they will be. Okay, so they're coming around. They're gonna hurl a javelin, one at each of you.
Great. Excellent. 18 is the AC for me.
And with a 15, that one misses you. And Samathe, your AC?
12, because I haven't cast mage armor. I'll be fine. I've still got a biscuit. I could get some temp HP. It'll be fine.
No. You're right next to me. I got you.
You take.
Wait. Hiya! Fighting style interception. Just shield. Like, I knock mine away, and then I immediately turn the shield over to knock the javelin away. Or knock some of the damage off. I reduce it by 6, so you only take 2 damage.
Okay.
It hits your arm. You get a scratch on your arm. I'm sorry.
Okay. Shit. Oh, I thought that lasted longer. Oh, shit.
Okay. Oh, did you have temporary hit points?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's see here.
No, that was Selmathe talking about she thought they'd be scared for longer because she's never done that before.
Well, the end of your last turn got you to this point. Okay, so they're dead. On 5, Lulu.
I thought my ropes were going to last longer. So yeah.
They're about 10 feet away from you, so you could easily close with them for melee.
Oh, absolutely. She runs up on them and swongs with her longsword.
Okay.
Is this an 8 hit?
No, I'm sorry, it does not.
Huh. Weird. Wild and wacky kids. Okay. So yeah, Lulu's just in front of these goblins, swinging at them, but they're too short. Can't do it. So that's my turn.
Okay. Selmathe.
She spins around and goes, okay, that didn't last long enough. And gonna blast them. Please let me roll better this time. Yay! 23, I assume will hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
Yay! So that's gonna be a 14 damage on one of them.
You see a gaping hole open up in one of their chests through the leather armor and just explodes out the back. And he kind of looks down and falls over.
Should have stayed back.
Anything else that you want to do? Okay. So let's see then. We have one goblin. There's only one goblin left to, if you want to find out what's going on, just giving you that friendly kind of heads up there. On 23, Alizira, what do you want to do?
There's only one left, right?
Yep.
And it's on the other side of everybody.
It's on the other side of everybody. It's currently engaged with Ludani.
I'm gonna shoot him. I am going to hold my action.
And what will that action be?
If he tries to move away from Ludani or Salmathe, I'm gonna shoot him with my hand crossbow.
Okay. Okay. Well, on 22, the goblin boss continues to sizzle. On 15, Squall. You have one goblin that is currently engaged with Lulu.
All right. Well, if he's engaged, then I've got enough movement to get to him, correct?
Yes.
Then Squall's gonna pull out his scimitar, run right up on this guy, and that means now I can attack him with flanking, correct?
Yes, so you will have advantage.
All right. So Squall attacks, swings his scimitar with advantage. The 15. We're going to take the 15.
The 15 is good enough.
All right. So Squall swings at this goblin for 6 damage.
Okay. He is still up.
All right. So with that swipe, then bonus action, unarmed strike with talons. Do I still get flanking on this? So still rolling with advantage?
Not for the
Not
secondary
for
attack.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So that is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
All right. So Squall rushes in, slashes for the 6 damage, and then kicks out with his talons for the bonus. 6 more damage. So 12 total on this guy.
How do you want to do this?
So when Squall rushes up, he kind of comes around to the side of the goblin while he's battling Lulu and slashes down the back of the goblin with his scimitar. The goblin arches his back and turns to face Squall, but as soon as he does, Squall rears up with one of his feet talons and just digs the claw right into his chest, stomps. Just boom, boom, and this guy is dead. The Squall just leans down to see. That's him. Are you all right, Lulu?
We could have questioned him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry,
Wait.
sorry. Caught up in the moment.
There were 6 of them. This makes 4 of them. Where are the other 2?
Put out the fire. We need to keep going.
Wait. You're muted, Jen.
Tilly is still standing in front of the barbecue, just kind of a little shell-shocked and staring at it.
That worked a little bit better than I thought it would.
What is that?
Yeah.
It's a cup. And when you put stuff in it, it makes it go flying really fast away from you.
And where did you get it?
A hook.
All right. I don't want to know, actually.
It helped.
Do we keep moving? There was another tunnel. Do we check that one, or do we keep moving this way, see where they were headed?
Well, there was
this way.
a lit room back down this corridor as well.
Was there?
Oh, there was. I distinctly remember it when I was.
Yes,
rushing.
you can see it. You can see a little bit of a torchlight coming from a chamber off in the off next to like where you are almost.
Okay.
So perhaps before we see where the goblins were headed, we should see what's in that chamber.
All right. Let's go.
Before she walks away, Alazira's going to start kicking dirt onto the fire and try
Tilly
to put
is
it out.
still standing there, staring at the crispy body.
I'm actually going to grab Tilly and like, hey, you should just go with them. I'll take care of this. Go help them. They might
Yeah,
need help.
no. It's okay. Hey, maybe we don't use that on.
No. We're not using that again. No more living things.
Yeah.
No living things.
Okay. And then she
Buildings,
books it.
yes. No living things. Never again.
Lots of buildings.
Yes.
Of buildings.
We'll
and
do
then
it.
books
We'll do it on the house. Do it on
We'll
the
do it
house
to the
once
house,
we're
but-
done.
No more alive. Kicking dirt over the burning goblin.
Okay. So, all right. So you come into you're going into that chamber.
The idea.
All right. So it's about it's lit by one single torch. So there's a little bit of flickering in it, but you can see that there are they're lit by the torches there's actually more than one torch in here, only one is lit right now. They're held to the wall by very simple iron brackets. There are 5 small bolts of cloth that are actually stacked against the wall. And over to the right, you see 8 small casks in a neat row.
I want to try and check out the casks.
And Squall would like to see what that cloth is.
What's in the cask?
Okay. So you check them out. There's nothing that remarkable about them, really. They're the 5 bolts turn out to be silk, a nice silk. The 8 casks, they have a symbol on it. You're not quite sure. Make a history check.
Oh well, I'm so good at that.
I can help.
All right, cool.
I have a +3 in history.
Yay. So altogether, that is a 19.
Okay, you remember seeing this particular symbol on a keg in your house belonging to your pa. This is brandy.
Okay, so
It's got a mark on it instead of the word brandy.
okay, all right, okay. It's like
So there are 8 casks of brandy and 5 bolts of silk.
okay, all right. So nice goods, and we're dealing with smugglers. It's a waypoint.
Seems about right. So
Right.
that means this must be a tunnel to ferry goods?
It would seem so. We should keep moving.
Of course. See where the goblins were headed.
All right.
So-
and
When they say that, I'm just going to turn around and start dashing down that tunnel again.
okay.
Okay. I need everybody to just make a quick perception check, please.
Oh boy. Dirty 20.
18.
Okay. Squall, what did you
15.
roll?
15.
Okay. Okay. You hear the magic mouth go off again. And that's all. You hear the magic mouth go off.
Same, like still back in the cellar of the
Back
house.
in the wine cellar on the stairs.
Do we keep moving or do we see what that is?
Could be anything. Could be nothing. I really don't want to go back.
Okay. All right. Then let's just keep moving. I don't want to split up.
It wouldn't be someone who belongs here, otherwise the mouth wouldn't go off.
Well, the
I don't
mouth
want to go
went
back
off-
there.
The mouth went off with the goblins.
Last
Either way,
time.
they might be coming after us, so we should probably keep going.
Yes.
I'm
We'll
with
keep
Mr.
moving. We'll keep
Yeah.
moving.
I'm still
Okay.
moving.
Mhm.
Just quickly pat Squall on the back as I keep like walking past.
Yes, away from the mouth. We're gonna leave.
Hey, you guys head on that away. I'm gonna cause a diversion.
Be careful.
No, don't worry. Ludani just rips the silk, knocks over the cask of brandy, and starts a small fire in front of the door.
Okay. You go down past the... You go down past the burning bodies. You remember, Alizira, the slope at the very top of it, and you're very extra careful because of the little bit of a slippery now. So, but you don't have to worry about a deck save on it. So you come down the passageway and down a little bit further. You come down into like a little bit of an opening into a wider area, and you see that there are scattered about on a big tarp. You see 3 more bolts of cloth and 5 small casks.
Okay.
Who's
More
that?
storage.
Me?
Yeah, you said you came. You came down the tunnel. You said, right?
Yeah, I kept going.
Right. So this is what you find. This is
Okay.
down further. This is a different room. It's
Then
just more.
I'm gonna-
more stuff.
I'm just gonna keep going past it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're also picking up a very, very strong salt water smell, because as you turn the corner, you see that there is a big opening.
If I see a big, go ahead.
You see a big opening in the cave at the mouth, and it's water.
Okay.
The water is actually sloped up, is starting to come into the cave entry. You do notice that on the floor there is drawn a dotted line just at the end of this tunnel that leads into the water
kind of
chamber.
Symbol?
You would know this easily. It's a high water mark.
Okay.
This shows where this shows
This
where
is how high it will go. Okay.
how high it would go, and it's a good 40 feet away from that mark right now.
But this is the only entrance, right? Or exit?
This seems to be the only
as
exit
soon as
other
I
than
get-
back into the wine cellar.
Then as soon as I get close to the mouth, I'm gonna start stealthing and like try to be careful because this is an opening. And I'm just gonna keep going towards the water.
Okay.
We got to get out of here before high tide comes.
All right. So you do notice that there is a boat here. It's attached by a rope. There's also another boat more, but no boat.
And no people. Okay.
And this boat would be big enough just about to fit like 5 or 6 goblins.
At this point, I will stay kind of low and stealth and wait for everyone to catch up. And make sure no one else is coming.
Okay. What now? Are you guys doing anything with the bolts of cloth and the casks?
Just in that first room, just in that one room when we first got in, one cast, one bolt in front of the door, but she's not. One sec. Sorry.
Okay, there's no door here. It's just opens right into a cavern. It's a natural cavern.
Okay, well then, Squall's gonna investigate. Like, is there anything wrapped up in the silk? Is it just silk or anything?
It's just bolts of silk.
I'm going to shove one of those bolts of silk into the bag of holding.
Ludani takes a cask of brandy. I rolled a natural 1 to not do the thing.
Okay, well, it is a small cask. You could probably just barely squeeze it into the bag of holding. It will fit into the opening.
Oh, great. Wonderful.
All the casks are actually kind of small.
We don't need to take
Little
all
party
of it.
kegs.
No, just one.
And the bolts are easily slide in. So do you take more than one bolt or
Just one.
Just one bolt? Okay.
Just one.
So you come out of the room and you come down and around the bonfire, and you come to another corridor and a little bit of an opening, and you see Alzira off to the side, and you notice that there are some more kegs and more bolts. You doing anything with those?
Bolts and kegs and bolts and kegs and bolts and kegs.
We're gonna throw a party.
No, just keep moving.
Keep running.
Keep moving. We're trying to catch up with
Alzira
at this point.
Yep.
Okay.
getting in the boat.
So you find Alzira, and you see that there is a boat that is tied to inside, and the water is starting to come in.
So when we look across the lake, I'm assuming this is on the bay. Can we see if that was the place where the light was coming from?
Not directly across from the opening in this cave, no. But you can see, you do have a general idea of where it was coming from. Okay. You can see it off to the side a bit.
Well then, shall we go see who is trying to say hello?
Worth a shot, at least.
We can come back and raise the place.
Perfect
Make
plan.
a decision before the water gets too high.
Yeah.
Very good. Suggestion that Lulu, Alazira, and Tilly all go by sea and 2 by air.
Yes.
Till it
Sounds
gets in
like
the
a
boat.
plan.
I will get in the boat and get ready to start. What's
Is there
the
anything in the boat?
Rowing.
rowing?
Oh yeah.
No, there's nothing in the boat except the oars.
I'm gonna
Gotcha.
boat paddle. We're gonna boat paddle. all
Then
together.
April does not do manual labor. Okay.
So what are we doing? Are we
We're
paddling
gonna-
or?
Yeah. 3 of you are gonna paddle, and Squall and I'll follow by air.
Okay, there is more than enough room for the 2 of you to get a good jump point to fly out of the cave entrance.
Off we go.
Alazira, do you want to row or should I row?
We could take turns so that way no one gets tired.
Rad. Lulu grabs the oars and she books it.
Or
She's
you
great.
Bro.
You can. I'm just getting us out of here. I'm the sprinter. You're the anchor.
I have proficiency with water vehicles. Thank you very much.
Yeah. But are you good at getaway water vehicles?
Oh no, I didn't take that skill. I'm glad you did though.
I did take that skill. It's right here on my sheet.
I just want to be basic and just regular water vehicles.
All right.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right. So, you 2 are up in the sky. So you're trying to look around. Are you flying towards the area where you saw the lights before?
That's the idea. We're trying to scout ahead of our party. And Squall can fly with 50 feet of flying speed. So
Yeah, you're way faster than I am.
Squall's really trying to get an advanced recon look at what's going on here.
Okay. You do fly across very easily. It takes a few minutes. It's about what did I say last time? About 500-600 feet at the closest point over here. So it's about 500 feet away. So it'll take you a couple of minutes to cross it. It'll take the boat a little bit longer to cross than either of you naturally.
I don't know. My flight speed's only 30.
Although, Lulu, while you're in the boat, you feel that mark on your arm start to tingle.
No.
Oh no! It's carpal tunnel. No.
Oh, I'll take over. You've been stressing too hard.
Yeah, Lulu moves her like whatever her armor it's a chain. So she just lifts up her sleeve and looks at her, the mark.
You see the wave pulsing on your arm.
That's not good. Is it good? I can't tell.
Something tells you to put your hand in the water.
Boy. So yeah, Alazira is rowing, and Ludani's just like, Alazira, Tilly, hold on to the boat.
Pull the oars inside and hold on to the boat.
Okay.
And so Lulu puts her arm in the water.
And the boat starts getting pushed a bit faster.
Oh boy. Waterboat! Getaway waterboat!
Starts like skipping on the waves, like
maybe not that bad, but
So you are getting propelled by a bit extra. It's definitely faster than going by paddle.
Mm-hmm. Stupid thing.
Stupid idea. If I keep filling the cup with water and yelling splash, does that keep like giving us like a little power boost?
You know what? I'm not even going to roll for it for sheer ingenuity. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
We're going to beat the Flyers there.
So yeah, Lulu has her arm in the water. She's got she has an oar down to essentially act as a rudder.
Okay, before we go any further.
And then you have the splash.
Before we go any further.
Yeah.
April, I'm giving you 50 experience points for that inspired idea.
Yes.
Did we just make a speedboat in D&D?
Yeah,
it's
a D&D speedboat.
You just invented a speedboat for D&D. It's canon.
Without the artificer. I feel like we're passing the cup back and forth, so we keep the boat going straight. So we keep jets on both sides. So it's a team effort.
Bravissima. Okay.
All right.
So you notice Squall and Samathe as you're flying down. You're thinking, oh, it's going to be a while before they catch up, and you see them going like a friggin' airfoil plane, airfoil boat.
How did they even?
I'm not sure I want to know at this point. Let's just go.
I just hear Alazira cackling right now.
That's why I don't want to know.
Tilly is just the pretty figurehead at the front of this rowboat. Just
Parda.
He has like the yes.
I panic.
Okay.
Oh man.
All right.
Well, there.
No,
So
but
you
seriously, she's at the front of the boat going, woohoo!
Yes, I especially don't want to know what they're doing, actually.
They might be renegades, but there are renegades.
Panama.
Exactly.
This is the best day of our lives.
So
the Flyers
Julie has never been on a boat before.
The Flyers do get there first.
Okay, I was about to say, do we even beat them there, or did you just overtake us?
You do get there first. You beat the party boat, and they pull up just a few minutes later.
We drift up.
All right, so what do the Flyers see when we touch down?
The first thing you notice is a bunch of footprints. And
All right, very good.
Sorry, Babs. Sorry about the non-public domain song parts.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't think you did that.
Nah.
Anyway, so you do see some footprints. You also find a knocked over, or at least a hastily dropped bullseye lantern.
So the signal sender sent from the beach here. Exactly how far do we see the footprints go, or do they track for very far?
Well, they end as soon as they go into more of a brush area, because there's not too much like beachy sand on this particular spot.
Well, if
I
I'm
stuffed
not
the lantern
mistaken,
in the bag of holding.
if I'm not mistaken, Miss Tree is better at tracking than the rest of us. Perhaps we should wait here for her to show up and track these footprints.
That would probably be wise. I am decent at tracking, but still, to be sure.
Okay. Okay, so as the boat pulls up, as I said, there's not that much sand deep-wise, but it's still a decent stretch of beach. As you pull up, as the boat pulls up onto the shore, you start looking for things. You say that you put the lantern in your
Yes.
bag of holding.
In the bag of holding. I didn't realize we weren't there yet. We're good.
Okay. I need everybody to make a perception check, please.
Okay.
Eight.
Dirty 20.
19.
14.
Okay.
25.
You hear
Get it.
Be good.
you hear a bunch of splashing from the bay in back of you. And you see a number of heads starting to come up out of the water. And as a bunch of figures start shambling out of the water, all wearing very wet, tattered clothing, very sunken, pruny looking
Fireballs.
faces with empty
In the
eye sockets, we're going to go to break.
Okay.
Grabbing the water.
Nope.
Are we still on
No.
that boat in the water? Did we get out of the boat yet?
No, you got out of the boat.
Okay, good.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Can
All
I
right.
can I have the firebolt like readied or
Well, we'll have to wait and see what happens, won't we? Because we are going to go on break now. I would say we're probably going to go 15, 20 minutes, maybe 15, because we do have a lot to try to close up on tonight, although we might run a little bit late if nobody has a problem with it, but I wanted to at least get on break on time. So, friends and fiends, we will be back in 15 minutes. That should be 8:45 Eastern time. So, don't go anywhere because we've got water zombies coming at you.
Nope.
puppies?
You best start believing in ghost stories.
Yeah, I was
You're
waiting for
part
one
of
of
one.
you.
You're in one.
But a bump bump.
And welcome back to the second half of the season finale of DnD Surprise Party. So, before we went to break, our friends barbecued a goblin or two. They dispatched the others, who Lulu had quite handily tied up, but they were able to get out of the ropes, but they too were quickly dispatched. Our friends found a boat at the mouth of the cave, and as Squall and Salmathay were flying across the bay to check out where the lantern light was coming from, the other folks in the boat discovered that they can do a little bit of propulsion between the mystical tankard and Lulu's wateriness. So they managed to get over onto the other shore, and as they were starting to look around for tracks and whatnot, they started hearing splishy splashes in the water behind them and started seeing a pack of 7 zombies coming up from the waters. So,
I haven't gotten more holy water.
Oh,
Do we still have holy water?
we do.
Where is the holy water?
I think Lulu specifically was holding on to that. So I imagine she has it like the vials tied around her waist somewhere.
Okay. Well, my friends, it's that time. I need you to roll initiative, please.
D&D Beyond, thank you so much for sponsoring today's games. Please fix the dice roller because I have not rolled above a 10 all night.
All righty, Alazira.
22. Actually, no, wait. That's a 19. 22, 22, 23.
23, okay.
Count.
Also, a reminder, Salmathay, you still are under the bless.
Still hashtag blessed.
Yeah, thank God.
You are still... No, thank Oberon.
I'd rather not. That's dangerous.
So you are still under the bless just for future information. And
Okay,
your
cool.
initiative?
15.
Squall.
That's an 8.
Tilly.
10.
And Lulu.
2.
Okay.
Wow,
It's fine. It's fine.
we're
It's
not
cool.
gonna survive this.
So
We'll be fine.
up these 7 zombies start shambling out of the water, coming at you, coming towards you with just like, and you see just the seawater just pouring out of their mouth, occasionally little pieces of seaweed hanging from their broken teeth.
Yes.
So on 23, Alazira, what are you doing?
I guess I don't know. Do we run or do we fight? I guess we're fighting.
We're gonna fight.
I don't see... They're just going to chase us.
Well, I didn't know how fast they were. Okay, I'm just gonna run up to the first one and hit.
Okay.
Wait, no, I don't want to do that. Well, I can't hide or anything. So the first one's a natural 1.
Okay.
And the second one is 21.
Okay. The 21 hits. The one obviously doesn't. So roll your damage.
6.
All right. You notice that little chunk is taken out of it. Okay. And it will take a swipe at you. It is going to attempt to just backhand you.
Rude.
And your armor class is?
15.
Okay. You take a total of 6 points.
Cool.
Okay, that was 18. Also on 18. Next one will be coming up. They're coming up onto the shore. Let me see. 5. Okay, Salmathe, your AC
12 still.
just hit you.
Okay.
And you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Oh, I'm stressed. I
will say, popping the biscuits is a free action.
Oh, I have a game plan.
Okay. All right. So that was on 18. On 17, another one. Let's see who this one goes after. This one will come after Ludani. And with a 13, it does not hit.
Nah.
So basically, it boom, pounds and hits your shield. And on 15, Salmathe.
Yeah, so first things first, something goes, no, and just flies up, get out of range. And so just using the movement to just get 30 feet up in the air. And then I'm going to eat my biscuit and get the 5 HP because I am at 6 right now. I don't want to die.
Okay.
And then...
Good career choice.
Yes. And then final action, I'm casting Mage Armor finally. So that I can get that little bit of an armor class boost. Because I'm not doing this today.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. So let's see here. All right. So that was on 15. Also on 15, another zombie will attack. Well, now it's only got 4 targets. And this one will be going after Squall. And your armor class, Squall?
15.
And this one comes over at you and misjudges your size as it just strikes down a hand and hits the ground next to you. And it just looks at you with like empty eyes and just like, and still you just see the brine just pouring out of this thing's mouth. And on 11, another one goes, and this one will attack. This one will attack Tilly. With a 19, I believe that will hit you. You're muted.
I'm muted. Yeah, that hits me. Right where it hurts.
You take 3 points of damage as it comes and just backhands you.
I've still got question. Did we get temporary hit points from something Squall did earlier? Is that gone?
That was gone. That was gone when the bear spirit was recalled back.
Yep.
Gotcha. I forgot to fix that. Okay, you said 3 points?
Yeah.
Okay. 3 damages. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Oh, I'm having some interesting lighting problems here. Excuse me. All right. Let's see now. That was on 11. Okay, and on 10, Tilly. So you have this one in front of you that just smacked you.
Great. Just smacked me in the face, huh? Well, I'm gonna take my hammer and smack him back.
Okay.
Oh, man. It's gonna be a 6 to hit.
You take your hammer out to hit him, and some of the salt water from his motion just happens to like hit you right in the eye and just barely throws your aim off.
Great.
So yes, you have
Cool.
dead man salt water in your eye.
Gross.
Ew.
Gross.
I should have put those goggles on again.
That was on 10. Okay, so that was 10. Anything else you want to try to do? Any bonus actions or anything?
No, I think that's it. I think that's all I got.
Okay. On 8, Squall.
What are we looking at in terms of like position of these zombies right now? Because there's still all 7 of them.
Right. There was one over by Salmathe until she took off. There's one that Alzira is engaged with that she attacked. One attacked Lulu. It's pretty much almost one on all of you, although there's one that's just out by himself right now. There's 2 more that haven't done anything yet.
Could I catch them all in a 20-foot square without catching any of my party?
I'll say
Hit me.
I'll say you could catch the 2 that were not engaged yet because they're just coming up onto the shore, and the one that is attacking you.
Nah, not worth it. I fly up in the air as well. Squall flies up, and he uses Thorn Whip on the guy that just swung at me. So Squall flies up, I'll say 30 feet in the air, because that gives me just in range for Thorn Whip.
Okay.
Just flies straight up, grabs the vine circlet off of his head that grows into a large Thorn Whip, and Thorn Whips this guy. So rolling that 1. And that's what Squall does. He flies up in the air and he rolls a nat 1 with the Thorn Whip.
You go to whip it and it like tangles up. And you need to like try to straighten it out. Okay, and that
all right, while he's straightening it out, he eats the cookie, the biscuit.
Okay. So you'll have 5 temporary hit points now as well.
There he goes.
Okay, on 4. This is one of the zombies that hasn't done anything yet. There are now only 3 target choices. And he's going to be coming up at Alzira. With an 8, I strongly doubt he hits you.
Yes.
Okay, and that's on 4. On 2, Lulu. You've got 1 on you right now. You've got 1 on you right now.
We're going to do some water bending. Popping the top on one of the 6 of those holy water vials, and essentially splashing it on the zombie in front of his face. So if I'm using shape water, am I using my spell casting, or am I doing a thrown attack?
It's an attack. But so you can only do an attack or a spell anyway. So 6 is 1/2 dozen of another, but it counts as an attack because it's an innate ability, right?
Yes. Shape water is like a spell that I have. It's a cantrip. So if I use my spell attack to be actually, no, I think they both be the same. It'd be a +3.
Because if it's an action, if it's treated as an action, is it a bonus action or an action?
I mean, shape water is an action.
Okay, so then it would be the attack or the spell. in this case. All right, so you're going to use that?
Yep.
Okay.
So it's getting splashed with holy water. Does a 13 hit these guys?
Yes.
Great. Excellent. I forgot how much holy water did to them. 2d6 radiant damage. 3. 3 radiant damage.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's still up.
Yep.
And now the last one will also go on 2. And it will attack. This one will be coming up after Tilly. And with an 8 misses you. Okay, so.
Sorry, I just wanted to use my movement. This guy can have an attack of opportunity if he wants on me. I do want to be right next to. I want to flank the zombie on the other side of Alazira. So.
Okay, so to do that, yes, you would get an attack of opportunity on you. Mm-hmm. With a 7, it misses though.
Yeah.
Okay. So
she literally just like comes up behind the other guy, like shoves him.
And we're back at the top again. So Alazira on 23.
I bonked the guy in front of me again. 17 plus 6.
Oh, that hits. No problem.
6 points of damage.
Okay.
Ooh, but if he's now flanked, do I get my sneak attack damage?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's another d6. And that's another 5 points of damage.
Okay. This thing has basically lost one of its arms right now.
Okay. I'm going to go for the other arm then. 12, 13, 14.
That hits.
Yeah.
These are very easy to hit.
2. I give him a sore pinky. I just bonk him in the pinky finger.
How much was that?
2.
Okay. Well, he lost the pinky.
And then I eat my cookie.
It's still barely up. And on 18, it will try to hit you back.
Cool.
And with an 11, it misses. So basically, it tries to go to hit you with the arm it doesn't have anymore.
I just dodge with a cookie in my mouth.
And the second one on 18 goes, and that is the one that was originally attacking Ludani. It's going to follow after you and attack you. Does a 15 hit?
No, you're looking for an 18.
Then, okay, so basically you were able to just step away as it's trying to hit you again.
You guys are too waterlogged.
On 17, the one that was trying to attack Selmathe will now come after Alazira. Will a 16 hit?
Yes.
Ooh, you take 7 points of damage.
Goodbye, Cookie.
I'm using my reaction to intercept, knock some of the damage off there.
Okay.
3. I take off 3.
Okay.
4.
So it brought it down to 4. So you still have 1 temporary hit point left.
What chocolate chip cookie is lodged in my teeth?
Oh boy, it's a good pair of actors. It didn't even get into your gullet all the way. All right. That was the other one going on 18. On 17. This was one that was attacking Squall. Who will this attack now? This one is going to go after Tilly. and it actually hits the other guy that was trying to attack you before because it rolled a 1. And Max,
I can just jump down in between the two of them.
I rolled the damage. I rolled the damage for it, and it got max damage on the one.
Like monkey in the middle. I just drop.
Okay. All right, that was 17. 15, Salmathe.
All right, she's looking down, and I'm gonna blast, but I think I'm gonna try and blast one of the ones that hasn't been hit yet.
Okay, well that would be any of the ones that haven't been hit yet. Well, there are 2 of those on Ludani. There are 2 of those on Tilly. Or one of those on Tilly has not been hit.
All right, I'm gonna go after the one on Tilly, and let's get a blast on. Actually, no.
Ludani also has one that hasn't been hit on her.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna wait, and just in case, I'm not gonna do Hex just yet, in case we fight another thing, because I'm scared. So, yep, just blasted. And rolled, yay, 21.
Okay, you hit.
And so, well, not great damage. That is 7 points of damage on him.
Okay.
That's all I'm doing because I don't want to use my bonus action thing.
Okay.
I only have 1 more of those.
Also on 15, one of the ones that was attacking Ludani is going to miss horribly with a 3. On 11, one of the ones that was that was attacking Tilly will try to attack her again with does a 14 hit?
14 is my armor class.
Okay. You take 4 points altogether.
Okay. 4 damages.
Okay. On 10, Tilly.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh, geez. I'm a ranged person. I'm gonna. Okay. I'm gonna try to do the thing, and let me know if this is a thing I can do. But this guy that is right next to me that got wailed on by his buddy, can I try and take advantage of that and wrap my tail around his ankle and just try and knock him down? And then run and try and get some distance from them?
Yeah, make a strength feat.
That is a 14.
Well, this bugger rolled a natural 1 to contest it. So he falls down. Not only does he fall down, he knocks over the one in back of him.
Awesome. I'm going to try to just tumble away.
Okay. They do not get an attack of opportunity on you.
Sweet. I want to get a good 10 feet.
Okay. All right, that was on 10. On 8, Squall.
All right, well, Squall looks around, and how's the party looking? Who looks like they might need some healing? Because Squall's in a mind to heal some folks right now.
I mean, Salmathe looks like shit.
Looking around, you see Salmathe up in the air looks pretty banged up. I would say of the others, probably Tilly would be the next.
I'm at about
yeah, because I'm banged up, but I'm also out of the way. I'm banged up, but I'm not getting anywhere near them.
Yeah, and I just got some distance.
Tilly, what are you sitting at?
13, so just just a little over half.
Okay. Well, okay. I'll hold on to the healing. Squall has fixed the thorn whip, and he's going to try again. He's going to try to thorn whip that guy that he was going for before, because they're like none of them have been dispatched yet. Correct?
Right.
We've been
one of them is pretty messed up.
All right. Well, that's
one of them that's fighting. One of the three that are on Alzira.
All right. Well, the one that's really messed up and fighting Alzira, that's the one that Squall is going to thorn whip for. Yeah, that DC is 24. This boy gets hit.
Okay.
Right. And he's going to take 4 damage. 4 piercing.
Okay. Alzira, the one that's right in front of you that you've done the most damage to, you see Squall's thorn whip come down and wrap around this thing's neck, and he yanks and the head flies off and the body just falls down in front of you. 1 down.
Stay at it, Miss Tree.
Thanks for the assist.
Anything else?
No, Squall's just gonna stay up here.
Okay. Who has eaten their cookie? I just want to make sure. Okay, so Tilly's the only one that hasn't popped the cookie yet. Okay, so that is on. Your picture froze for a second, Jen. I'm sorry. Did you eat the cookie?
Oh. No, I was going to do it at the top of the next turn.
Okay. All right, so that was 8 on 4. This is it's the one that got hit by the other guy. He gets up. And you said you walked about 10 feet away?
Yep.
All right, so he just barely is able to drag himself right over to you.
Is there any chance he drags himself past us so we can have an opportunity attack? Because weren't they kind of bunched?
Well, they were attacking. Yeah, let me see. Yes, you can get one. I rolled a natural 1. He walks right past you, so you can give him a target of opportunity.
That's a natural 20.
That hits.
I can show you.
That's okay. I believe you. What's your weapon base?
Short sword, so it's a D6 plus 4.
All right, so it's a D. Well, you automatically do the 10 points.
It's cool because I rolled a 1 for damage.
So 11 points?
Yeah.
All right, that took out most of it.
But it would also have stopped him, which was the important part.
Yep. All right.
No.
And on 2, Lulu.
Yeah.
You have 2 on you right now.
Yeah, there's 2 on me. She turns to one of the ones behind her that has already taken some damage, and pops another flask. And this time she actually like takes it off her belt and like splashes it in his face.
Okay, there was one that had taken a little bit of damage before, so you're going to splash it at this one.
Mm-hmm. Do I? I guess this would be a dexterity thrown attack because I'm not using the shape water.
Okay.
Rip the cup off my belt.
Oh boy!
I said I hung it back there.
Next time.
Holy water in the splash mug?
Next time. She math. That's a 13. There we go. Sorry, it took me a minute.
13 to hit. That hits.
Another 3. Radiant damage.
Okay.
My God.
By
My
God. Okay. So little by little, you see parts of its face melting away.
Yeah,
Slowly but surely.
Ludani is going to snatch the mug from Alizira from her belt. I can't do anything this turn unless I could bonus action grab the mug and pour holy water into it.
No,
Okay.
Because that would count as an application.
Yeah.
Of it. So because it's if you were going to like just down it, a bonus action is no problem. But you're going to be like pouring it into it.
Yeah.
Plus, you're also grabbing it from her.
You gave each of us a vial of holy water to begin with, though.
Well,
that I've never used.
Yes.
So don't take my cup. I can fill the cup and hand it to you for the next turn.
Cool. Never mind. Still on your hip, but that is my turn.
Okay. And on 2, the last one will get up, and he will just barely get over to Tilly, and with an 8 misses you. Okay, and we're back at the top of the turn again, and Alizira on 23.
I told you what I was doing. I rip off my belt. Not my belt. I rip the cup off.
Your pants fall down.
I take my pants off.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Not that kind of game, people. Rip off the cup, fill it full of holy water, and I hand it to Lulu and say, well, actually, before I fill it, I'm like, beware the splash zone. And then I pour the water in it, and then I hand it to Lulu.
Okay.
Didn't want to say splash after I handed you the cup. It might have gotten bad.
That's smart.
So that's my whole turn was just doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I throw on my parka so I don't get wet.
Okay. On 18, the very slowly melting zombie will try to attack Lulu with a 17.
No.
Okay.
I am immovable wave.
Okay, so the next one on 17 will go after. It will continue fighting with Alizira. Ooh. Alizira, you take 9 points.
Another reaction. Hiya! I lowered. Only take 4. No, 3. I diminished it by 6.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, then. That was 17. On 15, Salmathe.
I love that reaction, by the way, Nikki. That's so cool.
Right? Me too.
Shit.
Such a good one.
Salmathe sees that and she's gonna go, okay, switching targets and gonna try and hit the zombie that just whacked at Alizira. Because that's not good. And hey, yo, 24.
Yep.
And so there's still like, I don't know how it's working because I'm adding the D4 right now. And so I don't know how the whole fairy ring is going with me up in the air. But like, there's still something going on.
You're up in the air, you're hearing harp music.
Oh, I hate that so much.
As you're trying to coalesce your power, you just hear this gentle strum of a harp.
And
it kind of like guides you a little bit better.
But like every time it happens, she just gets a little bit like tenser and tenser and tenser. Damage. Please roll good. Yeah, 14.
14. Okay.
God, I love that +5.
Tell you what I'm gonna do. It only had 1 hit point left. I will say because there was some divine power from the bless in there, it did an extra 1 point of radiant damage. And because of that, because of the radiant damage there, and it was blessed, it's not going to be able to withstand attacks or damage as it normally would. So you take out another one.
Yes. All right. Okay. All right.
Anything else?
Nope. Still not bonus actioning yet.
Okay. Also on 15. This is one of the fresh ones that is attacking Lulu. With a 14, it's not going to hit. Okay, the other one on 11 is attacking Tilly. And with a 2 is not going to hit Tilly. So on 10, Tilly. You've got one right here on you.
Okay. I'm gonna take my gauntlet and I'm gonna throw a firebolt in its face.
That's perfectly fine.
And that is a 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And then 3 damages.
Okay. Okay. This one is very much on its last leg. But because it's soaking wet, it doesn't catch fire.
Awesome. Awesome sauce.
So it's still barely up. Anything else you want to do?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. On 8, Squall.
All right. So we're down to how many? We're still down to 6?
You have, let's see, 1, 2, 3.
I think it's only
4,
4.
5. You got 5 left, but
5 left.
One of them is like literally about to drop.
Just not looking good.
There's 2 on me, 2 on Lulu, and 1 on Tilly, correct?
There are 2 on Tilly right now.
There should only be 1 because one of them that went after Tilly, I opportunity attacked, so he couldn't make it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So that was the one that had just come up that she hit with the fire.
Okay.
Because it didn't get there the last time, but it made it up there this time.
Okay.
So you have.
Well, then I would have tried to opportunity attack him again if he walked away.
That's right. Okay. All right. So then. Then he wouldn't have even taken the attack on Tilly, but Tilly could still make the firebolt attack, which worked. And then, what did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
That hit. You do at least 1 point of damage. You chop the sucker's head off.
Okay. I literally did 1 point of damage.
That's all you needed. That's what it had. It had 1 hit point.
Well, I did technically 5, but I rolled a 1. Okay, cool. I was just like, no, I'm stopping that one from getting to Tilly against all odds. I'm trying to stop that one.
Okay.
You're literally attacking that one. Other ones are trying to attack you while you're distracted. I'm trying to block you. What are you doing?
And then Squall and Selma, they were up in the air just sniping.
Okay, so there's currently 1 on Tilly. There's 2 on Alzira. 2. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. All right. There's 2 on Lulu. There's 1 on Tilly, and there's 1 on Alzira. So we are now down to 4.
All right.
So, Squall. You see the one that's on Tilly is unhurt. They're all almost unhurt. There's one that's taken a little bit of holy water damage that's facing off with Lulu.
Okay.
She's got that one plus one that's been untouched on her.
All right, so tell me, DM, how do you feel about Squall having ever seen a velociraptor and be able to wild shape into him?
What's the CR on a velociraptor?
Oh, it's 1/4. It's within my wild shape range, my people.
Good things. Good things.
Give me a percentile roll.
All right, here we go.
Come on.
All right. Nightwing dice. Make this happen for me.
Don't fail us.
44.
You just missed it.
Ah, come on. All right. So he's not.
I was figuring on like a 30% chance that you might have heard tales of it from your captain.
Yep.
So sorry. So no raptor.
Okay.
There's plenty of other critters that you can use.
There are lots of critters that I can use. So, however, Squall has certainly seen a giant badger.
Yes, I'll give you that.
All right. He has certainly seen a giant badger. So what Squall does is he just right out of the air starts swooping down, and as in mid-flight, wild shapes into a giant badger to come up behind this zombie that's on Tilly. And the giant badger can use multi-attack. So it makes 2 attacks, one with the bite, one with the claws. And so I picture this happening kind of like in a combo situation.
Okay.
Like a combo breaker.
Now,
kind of deal.
Just refresh my memory here. Wild shape, you get the hit points of the critter.
I do get the hit points. I basically assume their whole stat block.
Okay.
Now I keep my wisdom and my intelligence.
Right, because it's not a polymorph.
It's not a polymorph. I keep my wisdom, my intelligence, but I get the rest of the stat block. So yep, I'm gonna wild shape into this giant badger. Let me just click that wild shape button. All right, so I am now the giant badger, and since I said I was going on the one at Tilly, right?
Yes.
Okay, so since I am swooping down, wild shaping midair to land on this one that's going after Tilly, I get advantage on this multi-attack, or on the first attack. I'll say the first attack is with the claws.
Okay.
So we're gonna dig in with the claws. 18 on the first one, so we're probably gonna keep that. That's gonna hit. Like
that's hit. That hits.
Yeah. So digging in with the claws to do 2d4 plus 1 damage. So get my little D&D caltrops. Ooh, 4. And 4 max damage on the claws.
Okay.
That's 9 damage on that. And then Squall goes to bite with another 18. And that's
that
1d6 plus 1. So that was a 2 plus 3. So altogether, Squall wild shapes into a giant badger.
What was the last total?
What's up?
The last total, I'm sorry?
Total is 12. Between the claws and the bite, I've done 12 damage on this guy.
Okay.
On the one that was on Tilly, that is.
Okay. So you see Squall, his feathers start to like pull in a little bit, and he seems to gain a little bit of mass in places, and he changes from feathers into fur, and his beak transforms into a jaw, and with these fangs bared, pounces down on this zombie, and first takes some swipes at him, then grabs a chunk of torso and rips it out and spits it out because this tastes horrible.
Yeah. Not good.
Very salty, too.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. I
And
grew a
that's
snoot,
everything?
and I used the snoot. I bloodied the snoot.
All right. So that was on 8. Anything else you want to do or can do?
Nope. Wild shaped, attacked, and now I'm just a very angry badger boy.
Okay. Is there any other kind? All right. So, well, that zombie is no longer with us. So on 2, Lulu, you currently have 2 on you. The semi scarred one from the holy water and an untouched one.
Great. Lulu turns around, faces both of them, and holds out that cup and says, "Splash." And it's 10-foot cube of holy water.
So, anyways, I start splashing.
Anyways, it starts splashing.
I will say that you were able to get 3 of them.
Ooh.
With a 10-foot cone, you were able to get 3 of them. Now, the thing is, this is water. It's just water to everybody else, so it's not going to do a damn thing to them. But go ahead, roll your holy water damage.
Great. I was going to say, like, wait, it's just regular water? No, okay. Holy water still has an effect. 5.
5 points?
I keep rolling a 1. I'm just not going to roll in my cup anymore. Now you roll high.
Okay. So you see 3 out of the 4 get hit with this jet of holy water, and the one's face is even more melted now. And the others have some pitting on them.
Yes. Real quick, saying the command word and hitting them all with the holy water from the cup, what does that count as?
That is an action because you're actually aiming it and taking a shot at them.
Okay.
So as a bonus action, you can refill it. I will say that.
Ooh. Yeah, she's gonna take one more, so she's got 3 left.
Okay.
And pours it in the cup.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, and also on 2, the last one going is the one on Tilly still, and with a 3, it just and misses.
Did none of the ones attacking me attack me?
No, they did, and they both missed.
Oh, okay. I don't remember you saying that they attacked me.
Yeah, actually, you only have 1 on you now.
Oh, okay.
So because Ludani has 2 right on her, you have 1 on you, and Tilly has 1 on her.
All right, just checking.
So on 23, you.
I'm gonna run behind the one with the melted face and swing at him.
Okay, and get advantage on it. So that means sneak attack damage because you're flanking it on with Lulu there.
So that's gonna hit. It was an 8. I rolled an 18.
Okay. Just to let you know, these things are only armor class 8.
11 points of damage.
You come up behind this thing, and with your short axe, you just go and cut it from the shoulder down, and it's the head and shoulder just slide right off.
Nice. I'll use the rest of my movement to. So there's 1 in front of Tilly, and 1 more in front of Ludani. Or is there still 2 in front of Ludani?
There's 2 in front of Ludani still.
I am going to get between the 2 in front of Ludani. So it goes Badger, Skeleton, Alizira, Skeleton, Ludani. Everyone will be flanked.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to get hit trying to maneuver into that spot, but
Okay. All right,
And
go
then-
ahead. You can hit it.
Okay. And then I swing at the one in front of Squall that does not hit. Wait, well, I rolled a 2, but I have a +6, so that's an 8.
That's an 8. That'll hit.
Aha! Squall, you look like a supervillain right now, and I love it.
Oh, it's hard. It's the thing is, it's hard to see the cat because of
Pick
the
up
black
the
Oh
cat.
feathers.
no! People
And it
in the
won't-
overlay can't see the cat.
No.
and
So they
Oh dear.
Just
see-
pick him up. Just
What's on the menu?
look at the baby.
He's Kitty.
You come to me today on the
Say
day
hello,
of my daughter's
princess.
wedding.
yeah,
You
the,
got. Hey, I'm flying it. You come to me on the day of my.
You come
Uh,
in the day of my daughter's
that
wedding.
was
Don't Santa. Don't Santa. One day you'll have to do a favor for me.
That was 6 points of damage, by the way.
way.
6 points damage. 6 points damage.
6 points damage.
I also just saw what the chat was, and that they couldn't see the cat.
Yeah.
Okay, still up. Okay, and anything else you want to do?
Nope. I'm gonna stick between these two guys.
Okay, so you are chopping and a slopping these things. Okay, so that was on 23. Well, all the ones that went prior are gone, so Salmathay, it's your turn on 15. You have one that's really wrecked that's going after Tilly. You have one that's pretty unhurt on Lulu, and you have one that Alzira just nailed from another batch, so that's kind of really hurt too.
Okay, I'm gonna go after the one that's not hurt yet on Lulu. And-
Okay, well it's hurt. It's just not very.
oh, yeah, the relatively.
Yeah, it's
unhurt
relatively unhurt one. Yeah.
one. Is hoping for hot damage dice, and so altogether, God, I love having the adding the D4 to it because then I get to roll 24s all the time.
You hear. Bring. So it hits.
Well, didn't roll quite as nice on damage. 9 points.
Every little bit helps.
Yep. Yep. And that is my turn.
Okay.
Glass cannon will stay in the sky.
Okay. So that was 15. Also on 15. The one that you just whacked at L0 will try to take a swipe at you with a 19.
That hits.
And you take 3 points.
Okay.
So did you finally use up all of your temporary hit points?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So that was on 15. On 11, the one that's on Ludani, also with a 19, actually hits you this time. It actually managed to make its way around your shield, and you take 6 points.
Ow. Yeah.
So this zombie barely manages to make it past your shield and gets a little bit of a knuckler off of your chin.
Hurt pretty bad.
Okay, and that was on 11. So on 10, Tilly, you've got
Okay, first
one on
off-
you. You've got one on you still, and you've got two that are that are one that is more hurt than the one on you that's attacking you, and that one's attacking Lulu, and then there is the one facing off with Alzira.
Gotcha. Okay, first off, giant badger fell out of the sky and saved my butt. I'm gonna turn to Squall and go, "Thanks, buddy," and give him like a little zhuzh over the head. And then I'm gonna turn to the one that's
That's right. He
attacking me
attacked
and
the
do
one that
another-
was. That's the one that was attacking you. That Squall attacked. Right. So
Mhm. I'm gonna do another firebolt in his face.
okay.
Just point blank. Just
That's 8 to hit.
That hits. These are
That's a good thing.
zombies.
All right, and that is 8 damages.
Okay.
And then I'm going to eat that cookie.
Okay, then. This one is really bad off. I mean, this is another case of that firebolt like severed one of the arms. It just burned it right off. But again, because they're so moist, they don't catch on fire. So it's still barely up and still shambling in your general vicinity. All right, that was on 10. On 8, Squall.
all right.
I don't think it'll be in your vicinity much longer, though.
No, because Squall is still in Badger form. Still get flanking on this guy because Tilly's still with fighting him, right?
Yep.
All right, so still get flanking. Gonna do the same little game. Gonna go with this multi-attack, claws and bite. That's a 14, so I'm not even gonna roll the advantage roll. I hit. For the claw attack, and that's again 2d4 plus 1. So that is a 2 and what was that? A 3. So that's a 5 plus 1's a 6 on the claws.
That's all you need to do because you see, Tilly, after you blast this poor bugger with the fire, you see the Squall Badger just come up with its claw, and its head goes spinning off like a volleyball.
Go!
Basically, yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so that's the end of that one. On 4, that one's gone. So was there anything else you wanted to do, Squall?
Nope.
You could theoretically run over and bite one, or is that one considered one attack, the multi-attack?
The multi-attack is considered one attack that
Okay.
he slashes and bites, so.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, so on 4, that one's gone. On 2, Lulu, you have 2 left.
Are they the 2 that have been on me this entire time?
One has been on you. Well, yes, they both were on you, and Elzira is engaged with one as well.
Rad.
So you only have the 2 left.
A splash. Splashing. Splash.
Ah.
Hoping to do more damage.
Salmipay, dive.
10 points of radiant damage.
It was a Flash Gordon reference. Sorry.
Yeah.
10. Okay. One of them just, you see, gurgling and melting away, kind of like the one guy in Raiders of the Lost
Yes.
Ark, just liquefying away.
Yep. Love it.
And the last one, because it's radiant, I'm going to just give it to you because it only would have brought him down to 1 point, and it's the last one. So yeah, boom. The same thing happens. You see. So we are out of initiative as you have defeated all the zombies.
We defeated the water zombies.
Beach blanket zombie.
We need to keep going.
We need to keep going. Lulu is going
running.
to yeah, she's running to. Lulu has to tuck a hand under her armor, and she starts to glow a little bit as she lays on hands herself. Because I was down to 5.
While I'm up in the air, can I look and see if I can see anything more from up there than what I saw on the beach?
Give me a perception check, please.
Okay. Just checking. That is a dirty 20.
You see a bunch of like broken branches, like somebody running through the trees, past the tree line off of the beach.
Okay.
You see that, and you do notice a body.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna go, guys, there's a body up ahead, and just start flying for it.
Okay. All right. So
what time is it right now in game?
It is night.
It's night.
It's night. It's just after dark. So I would say probably like around like 8:30ish, barely 9.
All right.
I have dark vision, but
I do now as well. Now
yes,
that
the
I'm
badger
in
has night vision. The badger also has a very
the
keen
badger
sense of
form.
smell.
Dark vision and keen smell.
Yep.
So can I make a perception check to see if I can, first of all, like see anything around, and then I guess make another one to see if I smell anything on this body that would identify anything we need to know here.
Okay. I'm going to say that you all start heading to where Salmathe is pointing to and everything then?
Yes, we're going to
Yeah.
head towards that body she sees.
And I'll also check it out or do perception or whatever.
Okay. You come up to the body and you could everybody, all right, give me an investigation check, please.
oh dear.
Oh, so we're all doing investigation.
Squall can give me a perception check in your badger form.
All right, I get advantage on it for any perception checks that involve smell.
Okay.
That's another dirty 20. I don't know how this is happening, but that's a 19 plus 1.
Because I'm rolling like garbage.
I have stolen your luck. I'm sorry.
And what did you roll out, Zero?
For investigation, I roll 9. I'm not good at that.
Tilly?
Oh. Forgot.
Okay. And Squall, what did you roll?
21.
Okay. You can tell that the body.
14.
Squall can tell that the body has very recently killed. Salmathe, you notice pretty much that you can tell pretty much that this person was like their neck has just been snapped.
Ooh.
And it seems it seemed like they were running and then they stopped because the position of the way the body is, the dirt underneath them, it was just like disturbed. Like it was almost like they were running and somebody like snapped and he got his neck snapped. So you're wondering if this guy was left behind as a diversion.
Okay.
This is a human, by the way.
Okay, I was about to ask if I could tell like anything about who it was.
With that roll too, you do checking the body out. Lulu, what did you roll?
For investigation, I got a 3.
Okay.
Now, could I roll a medicine check? Would that be any? Would that
Not
be good?
well. Yeah, go ahead. Make a medicine check.
That's a different check for me altogether. Hey, 21.
Okay. Yeah, you know that this happened very quickly. It is very recent because within the last like maybe 10, 15 minutes. You also notice when you're checking his neck out, he has a brand on his neck. Squall will recognize this right away. Alazir, give me a history check.
$15?
You recognize it as a brand that is put on pirates.
The pirate.
Squall is not wild shaping out of Badger just
Squall
yet.
definitely recognizes it.
But when he hears Alazira say Badger, pirate, he just is nodding because he knows he can't speak to everybody. But when she says pirate, Squall.
I'll squish him on the head when he starts nodding as acknowledgement.
Alright.
I'm gonna walk up to Squall and pull a bit of fabric from the thing out of the bag of holding and just get some of the zombie guts off of his nose so he can smell a little better.
Nice.
I'm also.
Do we see? Are there more footprints leading away from
That's what I was
this?
gonna ask.
Give me a survival check, please.
Okay, goody.
Do you want to? What's your
Sure.
survival?
+5.
Okay. Do you want my help?
Sure.
You
Bang's
can have
help.
mine too.
I have a +3, and then I get to add a D4 on top of survival.
Oh, okay. So maybe you roll it and I help you then.
Okay.
Let me help you too. Here's my +3.
Well, I rolled a natural 20.
Okay,
Ayo.
yeah.
So natural 20
This
plus
tree the
5
tracker.
plus 3 plus a
The
D4,
tracker.
which is a 2. So 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 30. I rolled a 30.
Wait.
Do I hear 31? Do I hear 31?
It's like-
31?
no. I think it's like 33 because it's +5 +3 +3.
1
It
plus
is-
1 plus 1 plus 1.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 plus 20 is
33.
31.
Wait, didn't you roll? Okay, you know what? Never mind. Doesn't matter.
I feel like you have any DC at this point.
I 31 for pirate foots. Feats.
Pirate feet.
Pirate foot. Well, foot because one's a peg leg, but.
Oh,
means
and
that-
I know that because I rolled a 31.
You know the type of cedar that is made the ped leg. You know the type of shoe brand.
That guy-
It's a
that
Nike.
He needs a
His
sandwich.
height,
He's
his
a little
walk, his
underweight.
gait.
Okay,
You know the color of
see
the pants, the shape
there
of the
are-
pants.
there are
you know the sound of the
footprints.
pants.
There are footprints taking off in further into the woods.
Into
Okay.
the woods we go.
I'm launching up
I was
again,
gonna say,
and
I
I'm
can't
gonna
help it.
I'm going air support again.
Yeah. I'm just going to say, follow me. And I'm just going to run.
All right.
And we
Swall's gonna
run.
stay in the giant badger form because he's got 30 feet of movement this way. So he's just gonna. He is basically the animal companion. Here at the moment.
Love it.
Just
Love it. Where's the
Alazir is
feather?
running, and the giant badger is running with her.
Where's the one feather?
Okay.
The one feather is, you know how like badgers have the big white streak down the back?
Mhm.
It's like coming out of the back of his head. There's just one black feather sticking right up there.
Okay, before we go any further, let me just give this to you quick. You each get 70 experience points.
Yeet.
70?
70.
It's a 7 times 10.
Oh, so close.
This
You
is
all have done
inching.
all done pretty well with these because this was another hard difficulty level encounter. Okay, so you come to a clearing. And you find 3 more dead bodies.
Ooh.
I'm not even going to look at the bodies. I'm just going to look for more footprints and keep following them.
You
I'm gonna
see
check the.
you see a very strange, almost like a circular track. Almost as if like it was a circle. Like something was spinning around.
That's weird. Can I investigate that from up? Like, can I see anything else from up high?
I'll give it to you. No, you can't.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna land again and landing a little heavy.
Okay.
I'd like to look at. I'm assuming these are more pirates. I'd like to check the bodies and see if I can find any weapons or firearms specifically.
They each have. Let's see here. Okay. Each of them is currently carrying a light hammer like yours.
Okay, I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take a second one.
Okay. They also each have basically a keel hook. So they would like attack. It looks like somebody would attack them like with the hook and then the hammer. If worse
Gotcha.
came to worse.
All right.
And they each have They each have 10 gold on them. And Alazira, the one that you found back there on the trail, that one also had the same thing: the light hammer, a hook, and 10 gold on them.
Okay. Can I see if I can see how they died?
Yeah, well, actually, you can see that all 3 of these bodies are all frostbitten.
Awesome.
Oh, I don't like that.
Can I take a look?
Lulu,
at
you're muted.
the-
Oh, I know. I'm just like muttering to
okay.
myself, just like,
Okay, all right.
great.
And are there any footprints around here though? Nothing.
There's nothing else. There's that swirl, and that's it.
Can I take a look at?
Can
or go
Squall
ahead.
use his keen nose to see if he can smell if the tracks go anywhere? Like smelling the tracks that we've been following, see if the scent goes off in any
The
direction?
trail ends here.
Okay.
I poke the swirl.
Suddenly it explodes. No, nothing. Nothing happens.
Can I take a look at that swirl and see if I can tell if it was magical or mechanical? Like what made it?
Are you using your detect magic goggles?
Okay, here's the thing, guys.
Okay,
I could
have a-
spend 10 minutes to do that, or I could blow my last spell slot.
well, hold on. Don't
For the
blow your
day.
spell slot. Are they all facing the same direction?
Yes.
I'm gonna run in the direction they're facing. They were heading a direction then. That means, and then they got hit. And is it the opposite direction where we're going? Or where we came from? Like, does it look like they were heading somewhere?
It looks like they were heading away from you, away from the beach.
Okay, I am going to just head that direction.
Okay, you run on for like 300 feet. There is nothing there.
Okay.
While Alazira is off running, Tilly, are you going to be doing the ritual for identify?
I'm gonna look at Lulu. Do we have time? Do you guys want to blow 10 minutes here?
I mean, yeah, what happened to them?
I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit down by a tree.
Okay.
And start looping in a big circle.
Okay, so
Just looking for anything that looks...
you don't find anything out of the sorts. Okay. Are you casting detect magic or are you casting identify?
I'm casting identify.
Okay. This swirl was made by magic. It looks like it was made by a swirl of wind that came up as part of a teleportation spell.
Well, whoever was here isn't here anymore.
And I'll give this to you too, that because you can tell that the cone of cold that was used shot from this same very location because there are traces of the ice magic in it as well.
I'm gonna pull out real quick. I could pull it up in my notes on my phone, but I'm gonna pull out the spell book that I stole from Pervy Wizard and see if those spells are in that book.
Let me see here. Let me go back to that for a sec. Because I do have that available.
Teleportation seems too high level for him, though. He was only a level... Hildy thought he was like level 2?
Since it was an identify spell, I will give it to you that the teleportation was from a scroll.
Gotcha. Okay.
The cone of cold, it could have come. That might also be a little bit too much for him. Let me double check here.
Now, would I know that or like how far above his level that is and the difficulty that wizards have when it comes to casting a scroll above their level?
Basically, some wizards can you can cast it using a scroll as long as you are a mage, you can cast the scroll. Where the heck did that go? Blasted.
Squall notices that.
Yeah, no,
Alazira-
he's able to. He was able to cast. I'm sorry, it wasn't. No, it was a cone of cold. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, he was able to cast a cone of cold. The teleport was done was from something other than cast. So it could have been a scroll or possibly a wand even. So
Gotcha.
It could have been. It was it was something magical that was used, a magical tool, as opposed to just pure magical power.
Okay, I'm gonna snap the book closed. Pervy wizard. He was here. He's
He
gone
was.
now. Yeah, he teleported out. He's gone.
Squall is like noticing Alazira as she runs by, and she's looking really rough. She's kind of just going full bore at this, but she's
Yeah, I
kind
got
of
4 hit
limpy.
points left.
So
Oh my god.
Squall unwild shapes real fast and like runs up to Alazira. Miss Tree, stop! Just a moment, Miss Tree. You need to slow down.
Blood comes out of her mouth.
Just a moment. Oh, dear. Just
Oh no.
hold still.
We've been busy.
I know, but you have to take care of yourself. And he
Okay.
puts his hands on her shoulders, closes his eyes and casts Cure Wounds. He is just going to heal up this rogue lady. And that's going to be the D8. Of course, I rolled a 1. So Squall really tries, but he's tired too, I guess. And
Okay.
Squall heals for 5 hit points. It's a 1d8 plus 4, and I rolled a 1. So
Oh wait, I hit the wrong button. Thank you. That helps.
You need to take care of yourself. We don't know what we're going up against tonight, but please be careful.
Samathé's still sitting by the tree and like hears Tilly say that and goes, "Okay, so what do we do now?
This is a dead end.
Do we go back to the house?
Could we see anything more from the air?
I didn't see anything
No,
up
he
there.
Back to the house we must go.
Wait. He teleported and then we heard the mouth go off.
Perhaps
There's
this
no
will
way to
happen.
know when this happened.
No, but the
Is it,
timing.
how long ago were the bodies? They're fresh, right?
Yeah,
Or
extra
Well,
fresh because they're frozen.
this is backtracking, but like I assume were all of them frozen, or was like the first? No, the one that
The
had its
first one
neck
was not.
snapped. Was it still warm?
That was the badger was able. Squall. Now that Squall's in his normal form again, he was able to tell you.
That last one was. I don't believe the magic mouth was set off by the same individual who teleported out of here, because that last body was quite warm. That was done moments
Plus-
before we arrived.
If Pervy Wizard is the one who put up the spell, then it wouldn't go off when he came in.
That's true. I still think we should take the house down. Just burn it.
Back to the house. That's the only place to go.
Back to the house then.
All right, it's getting to be more like about going on 10:30 now. When you get back to the boat, Are you doing your same powerboat?
Speedboat.
You know it.
Panama. Okay. So you're flying along on your jet boat and
Or flying along.
with a little bit of a limp maybe.
Yeah.
And you get back to the mouth of the cave and you notice that the water is up higher into the mouth of the cave.
Okay. So can we still get into it or not?
Nah, not
Okay.
this way.
Then just
Well, you guys can't. I can.
no. The problem is Squall and I could just fly back to the house, but
Or-
it will take a little longer.
The house
How
is like
far-
right up above.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. All right. So then let's just get to the house. Let's just burn it down.
Fair enough. Let's
Okay.
go.
Tilly, do we have any of the lanterns from before?
Yeah. Yeah, I kept one.
All right. May I have it, please?
There's also
I pull it
a
out of the bag
cask
and
of
hold it.
brandy.
Salmathay, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Quite possibly.
You drop the brandy, I drop the lamp.
All right then.
We're gonna
We're
fire
gonna
up this house.
We're gonna drop the hottest beats this place has ever seen.
When the beat drops.
Wait, we should Molotov it.
That's essentially what we're doing.
Well, no. But that's not dropping the brandy and then dropping the fire. That's
Well,
slightly opening the brandy, putting some of that silk in there, lighting that up,
yes.
dropping it.
Give us the silk.
Okay.
Tilly, we'll need the brandy, the lantern, and the silk.
She pulls all of those things out of the bag of holding and just sets them down.
Okay.
We tear
All right.
some silk, we make a rag into the cask, and we take the lantern up with us.
Okay. So you head up to the top. Are you going to drop it down the chimney?
The
Yeah.
only thing to do. Salmathay, hold it still. Hold the cask still. And
Holding.
Squall brings the lantern close, puts a little bit of the silk just inside the lantern to light, and bombs away!
And shove it down the chimney.
Okay.
And then fly. Fire in the hole!
And you hear an explosion as the chimney bursts apart and you start seeing flames starting to come up through the house, and you see out from the rooftop flies a pack of sturges, but they're on fire and they just burn in midair. Good thing you didn't go up into the attic, because there was a swarm of 9 sturges up there.
Too bad.
So no, you don't
Not
get the
anymore.
experience points for those.
That's fine. Didn't
So
you really?
and so sure enough, the haunted house goes up because this wood is kindling. Even though it's on the bay, this is drier than anything. Now, even with the smoke billowing about, you still do pick up that wonderful odor of freshly killed goblin in the well.
Lovely. Glad I don't
So-
still have my badger's nose.
So, you set fire to the haunted house.
Sure did.
You have stopped some kind of operation, apparently. You've definitely thwarted somebody's plans.
Who are you, pervy wizard?
Need to know.
He nutted and he was out.
I need to know.
So you get we're just gonna say this. You see what's going on. All of you are more or less pretty banged up or exhausted magic wise. So
We're
you
both.
find your cart Your cart is there. The horse is still alive. And you make your way back to the warming comfort of the Fellfire House. Greeted by Lug, Hildy. Oh my God. And I'm blanking on the kid's name.
Herbert.
Herbert.
Or Hubert.
Yes.
I almost said Norbert, but that's wrong.
It's Herbert. That's right.
Herbert.
Oh, Miss Hildy, Master Lug. Oh, they're back. And they come out from in back of the kitchen. Oh, my darlings, are you all right? Is everything all right here? What happened? Where have you been?
We're tired and we're hurt, but there's no more ghost house anymore. And Alizir just like plops down onto a bench and like grabs the closest food item and just starts eating.
Oh, Lug, go make them something quick.
Delmathe's gonna join her. She's like holding her ribs.
This is like some random person's plate that's left over. We're just picking the bread.
Oh dear, you've all been hurt. Oh dear, what happened? You say you burned the house down?
Yes.
Miss Hildy,
Yes.
something sinister, and we still can't figure out what was happening in that house, and it had to go.
And those goblins are dead.
The goblins?
The two goblins that are over by the other place that are really
yes. The
really not a good people.
The constable came by earlier today. He went and told young Barnaby and about his father. It's such a shame. I wonder what could have possibly happened. Apparently they found something in Zephram's private boxes in his house.
What did they find?
Something about there were all sorts of like maps and charts, inventories of what looked to be smuggled goods.
Oh yeah, we found that.
That lines up with, and like Tilly's like, she's gone straight to a table and sat down and is like poring over her notes and has only looked up at Hildy now that she said they found something. There are two different groups here, and Zephram must have been smuggling for someone.
You ran afoul of the goblins at some point.
I think we got between two different parties here.
Well, as long as you're all safe, that's the important thing.
What's
Lug comes out, and he's whipped this food together. It looks like it's leftovers, but it smells like it ain't. And he puts it down on the flame. There's plenty. There's hot potato soup, which is his specialty, And there's still barely some fresh bread left over.
Yeah.
And there's and a little bit of fruit and some cheese, and brings over some kegs of ale and some mugs and puts them all out for you. And what were you starting to say, Tilly? I'm sorry.
I was going to ask, what was the name of the guy that ran the Rocket House?
Oh, Corp.
Oh,
those
yes.
goblins, the goblins that killed Zephram. We saw them at the Rocket House. They were working for him.
Oh,
I don't know how he's involved, but I'd say that's a coincidence.
Well, I don't know. I really wouldn't know about that. But you've all been through the ringer today and tonight. That's something that best be left aside for perhaps another day. Ludani, Arden came by. He was looking for you. He he wanted to give you a message.
Yeah.
Here, and she hands you a paper.
Udani takes the paper and she reads it.
It says, "From what I understand, you are doing very well." Yes, you hear it in Arden's voice.
Of course I do. And Udani is, I hear you're doing very well.
I've heard that you've been doing very well. I hope that the holy water has helped. I wanted to let you know to be on the lookout in your furthering adventures with these people. Be on the lookout for cultists.
Great.
And that's what the note says.
Way to pitch in, Artie.
So there's some good spirits, some revelry. And all of a sudden, the noise completely stops in the room. And you look around, Salmathe. And everybody has stopped moving and talking. Lug is actually in the middle of a huge belly laugh. Salmathe.
Lord Oberon.
You have done very well here.
It's Daddy.
I'm glad I chose you to come here. There is much work to be done.
How do you mean?
There is a presence that permeates this place. It is not of nature. It is not of the Fae. It is something you will be very well equipped to face.
You mean demons?
I do not know. There is something far more other at work here. It is not infernal.
Then
It is something older.
how am I equipped to deal with it?
You will learn. And you will grow. But I need you to stay in this town and act as its protector. If you do not wish, I can put you someplace else. Someplace that might be more inhospitable to you.
No. And she's looking around at the rest of the party, all just like frozen. And no, I think here is good.
Your answer pleases me greatly, child.
I'm sure.
You will do very well, I am sure. Good night.
Good night, my lord.
And he just fades out in like starlight.
And she just, like, I think she had been standing and she just kind of sinks down.
And you hear ho, 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 and the sounds start with the forks hitting the plates and glass and mugs hitting the table and getting picked up again. You hear it. And that's where we are going to be. Yes.
Real quick, before they go to sleep, just because I've already done this for two other people, Alizira leaves a little wooden carving on Squall's nest and Lulu's bed. For Squall, she leaves a cat figurine that she carved in the caravan thing, and for Lulu she leaves an owl.
Okay. So
Squall's very upset. He feels like he kind of, I don't know, he feel like he missed the opportunity to figure out what was going on. That we've discovered a mystery, we've routed some kind of operation, but Squall feels like he could have done more. So before he goes to bed and finds the adorable cat figurine, he
Squall.
takes some bread up to the roof and he's just tossing the bread out there, waiting for his boys to show up.
Squall, Squall, dear.
Yes, ma'am.
Come here a moment, dear.
No, of course. So he kind of like leaves some bread scattered on the roof just for the boys when they come by. Comes back downstairs.
Why are you so downhearted, dear?
It feels like the villain in charge here got away. I know we've routed his attempts. We've perhaps stopped some kind of mischief here, but I still can't shake the feeling that the party responsible is still out there.
Well, that's fine, dear. But you yourself just said you thwarted something. You stopped a plan. That's quite an accomplishment for you youngsters. You should be proud of that. Look how much you've already grown. Let me ask you something, dear.
Yes, ma'am.
How eager are you to go back out to sea?
The ocean seems empty now.
Isn't that fascinating?
Well, it doesn't have people like this out there.
You're absolutely right, dear. You and all these other dear children have a home here with us anytime you want.
And you don't mind me nesting in your attic?
No, not at all. Dear, don't be silly. As far as Lug and I are concerned about all of you, your family.
You're a good woman, Hildy.
Ah, please. Don't make me get all misty, dear. Now, come back inside.
All right. Fair enough. And as Hildy's walking away, Squall just kind of like beak nips a little bit at her hair, just kind of like an affectionate just on his way in, just kind of trotting right behind her.
Because you actually are a little taller than her.
Yep, just a little bit, just just a little.
All right. So Lug comes up to Alizira. Ooh, that's a nice tank you got there, little miss.
Oh. Put everything back in it. Yeah, thanks. I found it in the haunted house. You want to see a cool trick?
Sure. I like tricks.
Okay.
It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with spiders, does it?
No.
Okay, because I don't like spiders. You know.
Let's go outside. We gotta go outside.
Okay. I was gonna say if we're around, I'm gonna be like, do it outside.
And I'm gonna be like, watch Lug, and I'm gonna pour it full of beer for ale. And I'm like, okay, Lug, stand 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Splash! So beer goes flying into his mouth.
He opens his mouth wide in shock and is that a magic beer mug?
Oh, also, watch this. And I pour some more in it. It won't come out.
That
Ultimate frat bros.
that is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. And I'm married to Hildy.
Hey, Lug. since we've been staying here for a while and we're probably not leaving anytime soon, do you want to hold on to this while we're not using it? Like, it was really helpful, but I think someone like you could use it around the bar.
Little miss, no.
We'll take it with us when we go on missions, but while we're not, like...
It's either you take that or we try to steal back your throne, Lug.
Well, I will hang it in a very special place behind the bar just for you. Okay. And Hildy comes up to Tilly. Are you all right, dear?
Tilly's just kind of got her notebook and her papers in front of her, and her head's just kind of on it.
What's the matter, dear?
Well, it's kind of a loaded question today. I mean, I love making things. But I helped make something pretty awful today. But that's something I can unpack later. And she just kind of like looks down at her notes. I have so many questions, and I feel like the answers are right here in front of me, and I haven't found them yet.
Well, my dear, if I've learned anything about you in the short time that you've been here, you can accomplish anything you set your mind to. You're a hack wrench, remember?
Yeah. I'm really glad you're here. I'm glad I met you.
Oh, dear. You don't make me cry. No, I told you. Lug and I were never blessed with children. And here we have a whole house full of them. Especially you, dear. I will do everything I can to teach you what I know. And just know, though, that you don't have to do everything by yourself. You have some amazing friends here.
She looks around at everybody. And then I'm going to reach over and take Hildy's hand. I know. I know. Hildy, I have a question. While we're out and doing this whole adventuring thing, if that's what everyone wants to keep doing, you've made this place a home for us. Do you think that, well, we need a group name. Do you think we could call ourselves the Fellfire 5?
Dear, we would be honored to have your little club, if that's what you want to call it.
You're not afraid that's going to draw too much attention or anything?
Oh, please, dear. What's a little bit of attention to a couple of old sorts like me and Lug? Besides, it might help bring a new crowd in here. We might be able to make some sales increases of our wares. But no, seriously, dear. You've already given me more than you can possibly imagine. And don't go worrying about all this nonsense with Zephyr and I guess the smuggling, and you stopped it. As I was telling Squall, you stopped it. You did good.
Yeah.
All right, so look, why don't all of you get a good night's sleep? But here, finish your food. I'm going to go and make some fresh tea for everybody. All right, I'm going to go make some tea, and I'll be right back. And she goes off into the kitchen, and that will
bring this evening to a close, as all of you are surrounded by friends and family. And before we do leave for now, I did kind of tease on Twitter today a post-credit scene. This would be considered more of a mid-credit scene. While you are in the Fellfire House commiserating and celebrating in some ways your victories and making up your minds about your immediate futures, the outside night has a calmness to it. Down by the docks, a sailor steps out onto the deck of the foam breaker and lights his pipe. The surface of the bay is amazingly calm, almost mirror-like. The normal mist that comes in at this time is strangely absent, though. But if the sailor had any thoughts on the missing mist, they are lost. The moment a huge tentacle bursts out of the water, wrapping itself around him and dragging him into the waters below, nothing remains behind but a smoldering pipe on the deck. And that is where we are ending tonight's episode.
All right. Okay.
Now, for those of you in the chat wondering, what the hell, Dragon? Or the players wondering, what the hell, Dragon? As I intimated last week, the players have all expressed an interest in continuing this game. And I have a very strong interest in continuing this game because I love running this game for this group. And I've already told them, as I said last week too, talking about the new season of DnD Surprise Party, I said that it's going to be an all-new place. It's going to be an all-new world with the new players. That's because Saltmarsh belongs to them. That's all there is to it. So nobody else will be in Saltmarsh. Nobody else will get Lug and Hildy. That all belongs to you, my friends. And one way or another, this is not the last you've seen of the Fellfire 5. Not by a long shot. So as far as the game goes, this is not goodbye. This is merely so long. And while we might not be playing next week, we will be having our wrap-up, our fireside discussion, as well as taking some question and answers from the chat. So make sure you come up with a bunch of good questions. Our wonderful offstage oracle, Babs the Bat, will be acting as host, as she did for D4's fireside chat last winter. So, I want to thank everybody for coming along on this ride. God damn it.
Hey, Dragon, since you're already getting a little misty, thank you. Thank you for inviting me and us. Thank you for creating this. Thank you for dealing with our stupidity and randomness and extra games because we couldn't quite get our shit together fast enough to wrap this up in what you wanted. Thank you for just being you and giving us this amazing story that we all want to come back to. Thank you, Dragon.
Yeah.
Well, you're all very welcome. Oh, damn it. Shame on you making a poor old man cry. Anyway.
One of my favorite hobbies.
Dragon tears.
Listen, no one's allowed to cry because I'm gonna cry, and I put on false lashes for this, and I'm not ruining it.
Okay. All right, friends and fiends, please, let's give our last bit of attention of the night to our wonderful players as we go around the table and find out where you can find them and what they're going to be doing next. So please pay close attention. And we're going to start with our dear rogue, April.
Hi, everyone. Or almost goodbye, everyone.
So long.
So long. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Good nights, everyone. Oh shit, that was a song.
Good.
It wasn't to the tune, so we should be fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you. I'm April Raygun. You can find me online everywhere with that. I've been playing Ali Zira, the half-orc rogue who almost died tonight. And I'm actually taking a little bit of a break from all my campaigns. They're all on hiatus. You will find me still on Slady's ATO with my beautiful, amazing DM partner, Nikki, on the bottom there. And North by Northwest episode 2 came out today. So definitely check that out for some crazy mama raccoon wild magic barbarian. I really need to start saying these in a real sentence and not just words randomly in an order.
What? Raccoon wild magic barbarian. That's
Yes.
that's a thing.
Yeah. And
You're fine, dear.
sorry, I'm getting a little I'm trying really
I
hard
know.
to stay together.
Get a little
And
clumped.
and again, thank you, Dragon, and thank you everyone else in the cast and everyone in Babs and everyone in the chat who's been with us this whole time. Thank you. Meant a lot. I love you all. Go to someone else.
Okay. Sarah, it's your turn.
Yep. Hi, I'm Sarah. You can find me on Twitter at SarahBeStrange. I actually don't have any more long-term stream things happening right now, so let me know. Tomorrow, though, you can find me over at Chaotic Lawful at 5 p.m. Eastern playing a Pathfinder one-shot for...
Wait, are you in the Pathfinder one-shot?
Yes, I literally...
I'm in the Pathfinder one-shot.
Yes, I literally said hi to you in the Discord chat, April!
Wait. Surprise!
April! I literally, when you messaged in there, I was like, hey, April! God. But
You're so pretty.
What's your perception again, dear?
man,
April's natural perception is a -8.
But in any case, you can see both of us there tomorrow over at Chaotic Lawful. They're doing the Chaotic Lawful Pro Bono week, raising money for charity all week. So we're playing Pathfinder, playing a horror one shot, and
So cool.
I am bringing in a it's not Elwood's, but it's Elwood's investigator.
Oh,
El Haunted Woods.
Okay.
Her name
Now-
is Kay Azurai.
Now I remember everything from that chat, and I cannot wait for your character.
I am so
Oh my
excited.
god, you guys.
Oh, I'm very excited. I have a wig.
wanted to sing
and
that so bad you said that.
that's
I'm with
awesome.
you, Ken. I am
but-
with you.
I'm looking for long-term games to join up with because I get way too attached to my characters for this short campaign stuff.
Even though you
So-
torture them.
that's the fun of it though, because in the longer term campaigns you can torture them and give them nice things. So listen, angst comfort, hurt comfort, that's my shit. Anyways,
Say hi to your mom.
she may have gone to bed already. She said night. But anyways, yeah, so if you want to bring this energy to your table, let me know on Twitter, Sarah
Do
Be
it.
Strange.
Do it.
And thank you, Dragon. It was I'm not saying anything more because I've already been emotional this week. I'm out.
Okay. Thank you so much, Sarah. My brother.
Hi guys, I'm Finnegan Archer, the Bloodhaven Bard. You can find me on Twitter at Bloodhaven Bard. You can find me here on the Chaotic Tiefling channel where we do monthly Shakespeare reads, What Streams May Come. It's always a good time. And this next show that we're doing on April 17th is going to be such a good time because something wicked this way comes when we bring you a Macbeth.
The Scottish play.
It's going to be so good. It's going to be so fun. We're really excited. You can also find me every other Sunday morning. That includes this coming Sunday morning on Chaotic Tiefling for Utharian Legends, our ongoing campaign in a homebrew world, DM'd by Strike Red Kite and some of our wonderful friends here at Chaotic Tiefling. If you have a project that you want somebody to be a part of, I'm currently going to be a little bit more open. So just let me know, hit your brother up if you want a bard main at your table, because normally that's what I do. Becoming this Aarakocra Raven Boy Druid was definitely stretching out of what I normally do, but oh my goodness, do I love this bird boy.
And you bard on main.
I do bard on main. Can confirm bard on main. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Those of you who have kept up with this campaign. Dragon, thank you so much for running this, brother. It has been so much fun to play at your table. Just an absolute blast. And everybody else, you know what? Oh, wait, before we go, don't forget that Black Lives Matter. Please stop Asian hate. And guys, it is Trans Day of Visibility. Please remember that trans rights are human rights as well. And with that said, guys, I love you all, especially you. Good night, guys.
Thank you very much, Finn. Hello, Jennifer.
Hello, Dragon. Hey, guys. So I'm Jennifer. I am a graphic artist. You can find me on Twitter at Jenna K or at Jenna Carts. This was my first stream. I'm a baby streamer. I've never done this before, and this was such a great experience to be a first stream. So thank all of you guys. Thank you, Dragon, for letting me be a part of your table. This was awesome, and I thoroughly enjoyed it.
You kicked ass for somebody that's so new to D&D. You kicked ass.
This was really, really cool, and something I can definitely I want to do again. So thanks, guys.
Thank you.
That's all I got for you, or I am actually going to cry, so it's fine.
And last and never least, I have to say it.
Have to.
Bygar!
Hi, everybody. It's me, Nikki. You can follow me on the Twitters at the Wig DM. I'm also over at Slady's with my good friend April Reagan over here. Come check us out for From the Sarasol with Love tomorrow night, and then Hunt for the Heart Shards this Friday. Are we doing Hunt for the Heart Shards this Friday? We're not skipping again this week.
No, we're
sometimes we skip. It's okay. Things happen. Life happens. I just forget sometimes.
Sometimes heart skips a beat.
Yeah, sometimes heart skip a beat. I'm all over the place. I do so many things. So if you want to keep up with any of my shenanigans, just come and follow me on Twitter and let's go for a ride.
Shenanigans.
That's my middle name. It's really not. Make sure to come and check me out pretty much up until June. And then June, I'll be gone. I will disappear. I will cease to exist. And when I return, there will be a potato.
Yeah.
Yep. So.
Okay. And we are all looking forward to that, of course.
Me too, because it's getting harder and harder to sit in chairs for long periods of time.
Oh, well, it looks like we picked a good time to wrap things up then for you, my dear.
Yep.
Okay. Well, friends and fiends, it has been my honor and privilege to be the dungeon master for this group of great people and great players. I want to thank Babs the Bat, our wonderful producer and offstage oracle, for giving me this chance to run this game. I came to her with this crazy idea a couple of months ago, and I'll say it again, there's no place else I could have done it except here at Chaotic Tiefling, because of just the way everybody is with each other. I mean, because basically everybody that's played this game so far, and those who have applied to play in season 2, there have been a few already. They've all been at some point on What Streams May Come, or one or two other productions here. But these are just the applications. We don't know who's playing yet. I mean, hell, I don't even know who's playing yet. But I couldn't have asked for a better group of folks to drag along on this crazy experiment. And thank you all for being such amazing players. And thank all of you for showing up and watching the stream for the last couple of weeks. We started this back on January 13th. Yeah. So originally we were supposed to only figure, it's only going to be like 7 or 8 weeks. It turned into 10. But what a great 10. And again, I am so looking forward to when we can figure out how we're going to do this and let the Fellfire 5 run again regularly. So you can find me on the Twitter sphere at Draconic Verses. You can also find me you can follow the DnD Surprise Party Twitter account as well. It's DnD Surprise Party without the U, though, because Twitter only allows 15 characters and D&D Surprise Party takes 16. Jerks. How rude. So,
if that is the way it must be done, then that is the way you must do it.
Yes. So there's that. And then, of course, over here on, I participate from time to time in other Chaotic Tiefling pursuits. I've appeared in a few of the What Streams May Come, and hopefully I'll be in some more. And then also on Twitch, you can find me at EL Dragon, and I'm starting up to do some stuff. The other night, I ran a test of character building, and it worked perfectly. Sarah knows exactly what I'm talking about because her session 0 and April 2, their session 0s were nightmares trying to use D&D Beyond because of my poor old dilapidated laptop that it took forever to get through. So I actually breezed through between the pages. The dice worked. So I will be setting up a character building show, and I have a feeling you might see a couple of these familiar faces popping up from time to time, because I don't want to bore everybody with just being me all the time. So I have to have somebody else there to remove the monotony of this ugly old draconic face. So
hush that wonderful, beautiful face.
Oh, pshaw. George Bernard Pshaw. So stuff is happening. Stuff is always churning in this mind. And again, we will be back next week for our wrap-up. So don't go away on this just yet. We still have a little bit more time with you. And then make sure you come back to see us on May the 12th. When we will return with season 2 and a whole batch of new players, and we are in an all-new setting with the original world that I created, the world of Hercune. And so we'll be starting that up within the next 2 months. I have a lot of stuff to get ready for, though, because I have a lot of sessions 0 in my immediate future as soon as we have the wrap-up of applications. So that is going to do it once again. Friends and fiends, thank you very much for coming along with us on this fun ride. Thank you to our sponsors, D&D Beyond and Never Ending, for being here. Thank you, Babs, again. Thank you, Chaotic Tiefling. And thank you, Friends and Fiends, for tuning in every week. So remember, stay safe, stay healthy. If you have to go out, wear a mask, because that's the only way that we're going to be able to get through this together. Even with the vaccines, we're still going to need the masks for a while. So be good to yourself and each other. And at least one more time, we will see you next Wednesday. Good night, everybody.